Let's get right into the game. Let's see, we just arrived in town. So, let's double check this. Yeah. Let's see, what did we just get? Increased chance of attacking person in battle. Not important. Okay, let's find the bar and get the good people in. This also part of town? The outskirts. Also, another job place. Hello. Apothecary Skillmaster. I like that look in your eyes. I can tell you crossed paths with a great many people. But such is your destiny, I suppose. Healing starts with an encounter, with knowing your patient. You've got the makings of a great apothecary in you. I'd like you to join the Apothecary's Guild. Please, lend us your strength. I'll take that. Now the question is, what do we need? We need Herb of Grace buds. Let's see, it said they grow on Totahaha and other nearby islands. Since effects are yet unknown, gather some from my research and I'll gladly give you a license. And Primeval Horn Elixir. There's a rare medicine that can only be obtained from the horns of a peculiar monster inhabiting the Leaflands. Defeat the beast and gather the medicine, and I will gladly exchange it for a license. Alright. So now we can get Apothecary subjob to somebody. Still need to find the bar. That's kind of important. There it is. Alright, let's get our good day people. I mean, I think that's it. Head cook, age 60. The head cook at a local tavern. Known far and wide as the god of seafood cuisine, he has trained many apprentices who have gone on to spread his seasonings and teachings and techniques across the world. He specializes in octopus roasted whole. Octopath bowl. I do enjoy octopi. They're delicious, for one, but also rather charming creatures. Yet so many fear them. I wish there were a way to show people their good side. Also, I didn't talk to you. Today's lunch special is Chef's Choice on a stick. Good to know. Sure it'll be delish. Anyway, octopus enthusiast, age 58. A wealthy connoisseur of octopus cuisine who loves everything about the little mollusks, from their undulating legs and beady eyes to the feel of their suckers on his skin, but finds that few share his passion. Prefers to eat them roasted whole when possible. A match made in heaven, these two, then. Today's a real scorcher. Brisk, refreshing dishes ought to sell well. Street vendor, age 31. A woman who runs a seafood stall that she inherited from her mother. She initially struggled to recreate her mother's cooking, but her persistence and hard work have brought the stall greater success than ever. Her signature dish is octopus casserole. I'm noticing a trend here. Mom always takes so long with her shopping. I'm bored. Girl, age 9. A girl being raised by her mother and grandfather. Both master cooks. Exposure to fine cuisine from an early age gave her near supernaturally sophisticated tastes and earned her the nickname the Palatal Prodigy. She also has the best eye in town for fresh ingredients. Her favorite dish is stewed octopus salad. I'll take that. In cooking, fresh ingredients are everything. Choosing them is an art, and it can't be rushed. Townsperson, age 28. Daughter of the head cook at the tavern. She has no intention of stepping into his shoes at work, but she did inherit his abilities in the kitchen, and has invented many unique and creative dishes. Best known of these is her octoball stew. And we get a discount at the end. My daughter's slipperier than a fish. Never around when you need her. Fisherman age 32. A happy-go-lucky fisherman. Though a hard worker who heads out to sea every morning before dawn, he is not actually very good at fishing. He is an excellent cook. However, whose octopus supreme is particularly divine. That. Oh, you can get. Okay, so octopus and cates are specifically different, but I think they're both rare monsters. Nice. My dad's a real good cook. Girl, age 6. The daughter of a local fisherman. Every morning after he comes back from work, the two of them take a walk through town. She loves all kinds of fresh seafood, except for octopus. If only she could find a way to tell her father that. Nah, not gonna risk the chances. You thought this town was fish only? Think again. I've got veggies that'll make you sing. Merchant, age 30. A fruit and vegetable dealer who often passes through town. He deals only in the finest, crispest produce that can make even fresh-caught fish twice as tasty. But an unsung but essential contributor to the town's foodways. Hidden item somewhere. Hello. Hey, partner. How are things? Partner. A young man who spends all day searching for a partner, betrayed over and over again by family, friends, lovers, colleagues, and even vague acquaintances, he refuses to stop believing in people and continues his quest for a partner to call his own. Odd. Meanwhile,
I'll take that.
Always gain initiative when you provoke. Neat. A warglaive. This store's weapons could get necked chopping carrots. I don't think their smith has a clue what he's doing. Guard. Age 28. A regular at the weaponsmith shop, constantly bringing in recent purchases that already need repairs. This is not the fault of the weapons. He is simply incapable of wielding them properly. In fact, he's spectacularly unsuited to soldiering, but utterly oblivious to this fact. Like that. Armor has new wares. He doesn't have any completely busted weapons, unfortunately. Also, once again, we have 100k. Oh, 150k. And I didn't even realize it. Those cates. They are very effective. One thing I like about this town is all the apothecaries here. Very reassuring. Elderly woman, age 62. An old woman who regularly visits the Apothecaries Guild. She has no less than 13 types of grave illness in her life, but overcame them all. As a veteran patient, she can often offer a word of advice to novice apothecaries. Neat. Yoink.
I'll take.
I don't think we can do anything to this guy, right? Yeah. No, can't do much. The Western continent's a very appealing market, you know. 56%. Who is this man? It's like I always say, the Western continent's behind the times. Am I right, or am I right? Townsperson, age 19. A young man obsessed with the Eastern continent. He is impatient to leave the salty air of his hometown behind and live in the big city. The prospect of leaving his aging mother on her own does give him pause, but he cannot bring himself to give up his dreams for her sake. Hidden item somewhere.
I'll take.
Locked. How dare they assign me to guard the gate? You may as well use a golden lance to dry your laundry. He's very full of himself. Guard, age 25. I remember the guard who is always fuming about something. Dissatisfied with his current position and role, he is constantly screaming internally for work more suited to his abilities. He rates himself very highly, but has little actual ability. Meanwhile, I'll take all those. That little shine in the gate. Just wondering what that was. Also, box. I think I might do my daily rounds. At least the walk will be good for my digestion. He has some items. Guard, age 28. A guard stationed in town who has spent the past 5 years keeping an abandoned building on the town's outskirts under surveillance. Though initially vigilant, he has long since grown bored with his inexplicable assignment, and now only does the bare minimum of patrolling. Neat. Let's go collect the hidden items real quick. We're gonna check the other sides of town before switching to day, because there's like 2 other areas that seem to be places we can just walk through. So, the harbor. Give me a second. Need to tab out real quick. There we go. Now, it is daytime. You do not have a choice in this game. My husband would be a fine man if he could just stop drinking. Yeah, I'm not taking those. Sorry, I don't sell dried fish retail. The town's restaurants buy all my stock. Good business at least. Townsperson, age 28. A happy-go-lucky fisherman's wife. Her husband's catch is never quite enough, so she supplements his income by helping to make dried fish on the shore. Though busy, she finds some small happiness to appreciate every day. That. Don't limit yourself to freshly caught seafood. The dried fish is sublime too. Townsperson, age 43. It's a woman. A woman who makes dried fish out of the daily catch. Her products are sublime, concentrating the fish's flavor to its delicious essence. She feels a certain melancholy about her young son's desire to leave town, but she is determined to support him as he pursues his dreams. What is going on over there? Rainbow glass bottle. Didn't we need one of those for what's his name stuff? Also, those boxes are in the way and I hate that. I can't believe all my best fish have been stolen again. Damn thief. They just take and take when I'm not looking. But it's strange, I keep watching till the middle of the night, but I still don't see a thing. I just don't know when that sneaky thief has the time to take my fish. So begins the tale of the fish filcher. Head fisherman, age 58. Head of the town's fisherfolk, and the finest fisher of them all. Loved and trusted by his fellows, unfortunately he loves drinking so much that he often overindulges, oversleeps, and fumbles the next day's fishing. I'll take that.
I'll take.
So, that means something at night is happening, right? Do we just have to chill here? In the middle of the night? Or do we just talk to people? More than likely that stuff is how we get rid of this blockade here. Either that or it's part of one of the stories. But I wonder what exactly we have to do. We should try bringing some other people around here. But let's check the other side of town real quick. Oh yeah. We're in Osvald's hometown. I forgot about that. Kind of important. Do you need something? Well, you better ask someone else. The apothecary said I'm very sick, you see. Pretty soon, He told me I need to be strong if I want to get better, but I can't stand that awful medicine, and everything hurts so much. My parents said there are things worth living for, but they aren't fooling me. Oh, whoops. Immediately completed the quest. Oh my goodness, that was so delicious. It's full of sweet cream and fruits. I could eat 1,000,000 of them. No wonder New Delsta crepes are so famous. If I could go to the city, I could eat tasty treats like that all the time. That'll never happen. I don't think my other wishes will come true either. So begins the tale of a young girl's wish, so we have to get a few of them. So we have to find things worth living for. Noted, I'll take that. Apathetic girl, age 10. A girl with 3 wishes: to read the sequel to Adventures of an Apprentice Cleric, to eat a new Delsta crepe, and to meet Roland, the floral designer. We know a Roland. Cave? Oh, we found his little study. Cool. Not in here though, unfortunately. Alright, let's get Temenos in the party and investigate the nightlife. I don't believe there's anybody else who can really pick out, so. Temenos, get in here. Let's see, we could do... I can give you the apothecary job. That way he actually has some healing that he can give to himself. He already has healing touch. Good. Who has the good axe? Alright, let's swap that around real quick. Today's dinner is the rare fish supreme, made only with the finest pristine specimens? Is that an actual word? I have to look this up. I'm sure it is, but let's learn some new stuff. So, piscine is of or concerning fish, meaning like it is it's an adjective for saying it's fishy, basically. It involves fish. Noted. I'll take those. I'm convinced. Take it. Also, don't suppose I could interest you in a dancing gig at our tavern. I think we're good on that. Let's see you. Drink up. Tonight the fun's on me. Yoink. Champion's garb. Neat. That was magnificent. Take anything you like. He's a pretty strong dude. Temenos, what is your... Looks like you don't have a sub-job. Let's give you this one. All he has to do is break people, so he doesn't even need strong equipment. He just needs whatever defensive equipment we can give him. In fact, we just got some defensive equipment, didn't we? We just got this. 50 of each. Evasion too, why not? Alright, let's see what we can do.
Time for some questioning.
Hopefully we don't die immediately. Nope.
That all? Where was I? Take that!
Nope. Damn. Okay, that's not happening. Way above our pay grade. There you go, friend. I do enjoy octopi. They're delicious, for one, but also rather charming creatures. Oh. I wonder what he's looking for, then. I'll take all those. I'll give you whatever you like. Guard. So what if I drink too much? It's not like there's anything else to do around here, even on duty. Wow, that's pretty. I'll give you whatever you want.
I'll take it.
Hello. It sure would be great if the vendors sold their wares at night, too. Your dancing is superb. Take whatever you need.
I'll take it.
And... Who are you supposed to be? Townsperson? You know what's most important in training soldiers? Love. I like this guy. Morningstar. Decently strong. Can't take it from him, though. The stronger the better. That's what being a soldier's all about, no? Take those? Not bad. Cute stuff. Take it. And let's get some answers. This guy is
Very well.
tolerable to fight. Very tolerable to fight.
To work. Very well. Now time.
Guard, age 23. A new recruit who joined the Guard confident that his might would carry him up through the ranks in no time. In reality, he is stuck following the orders of his feeble drill sergeant. He plans to desert as soon as he can and murder his hated drill sergeant on the way out. Wow, okay. That's a little bit much, don't you think? Check all the houses, yeah. This house is just permanently empty. Okay. When it comes to illness, prevention is always better than cure. Remember to gargle and wash your hands. Okie dokie. Fine, but only this once.
I will. Oh dear.
Swords are good against axes. Fire Emblem has failed me.
Where was I? I won't. How's that for you?
Apothecary, age 25. A warm and friendly apothecary. Cautious by nature, he prefers to stick to traditional methods of treatment. His calm and polite bedside manner is all part of the service, as he believes that easing the patient's anxiety is as important as prescribing the medication. So is this just the dude that just has long braided hair then? Neat. You there, you look absolutely falling down drunk. Are you? No? Drat, I had a remedy I was hoping to try. Gonna take that though. I need that though. No time for fit, healthy specimens like yourself. Take what you need and move along. Kinda like this guy. Not sure if I can handle 5. Yeah, we need 1 more of those. Night Watch. They put me on Night Watch. Like using a jeweled sword to peel potatoes. I love my dad's cooking. Mostly. Are you really a traveling dancer? You can have that for free.
I'll take good care of this.
The dish my husband makes is better than any restaurant meal. And I will take that. Are you a traveling dancer? I'm happy to give this to you if you need it.
I'll take it.
Got some real wriggly ones today, so I made my signature dish. Well, that's everybody in town, so let's check the outskirts real quick if anybody is chilling out here. Or if it's just the girl. Same dialogue. Could tell from the first line. You like being the center of attention, don't you? Knows her so well. He wants to be famous after all, right? So the question is, what exactly do we do to the guy over here about his problem? I was thinking maybe we could like drag him along, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure something out later. For now, let's go do the main reason we arrived. Let's do what we originally came into town for. There's the words I was looking for. It just took a while to get them out. Hey, Partitio. If you need anything, just give me a holler. I'm ready to help anytime. Cassidy, how are you feeling? If you need my help, don't hesitate to ask. So, for our party... Squeeze you in there. Might as well keep Temenos around as a backup healer. Yeah, I'll do that. Give you a pot. I'll give you a... I don't know. I'm not sure if Inventor is all that good here. I'd like to give everybody a unique job. I think I'm going to keep Osvald as the Apothecary. Give you Inventor for breaking. And she will stay Hunter. As for equipment... Let's see, if you are going to be Apothecary, can we teach you another skill? Alright, Sweeping Cleave to get. Nice. Also, is there anything good for him? Yeah, pretty good for him. So now, he actually deserves the Frontier Axe to deal as much damage as possible. Oh. Didn't we have, like, an assault bow that was really good? It was the marksman's bow. Let's see, I will give you that fancy schmancy shield. Lower physical defense, but the SP bonus is pretty good mid-battle. Do we have a good ring for magic? Not really. Ancient necklace seems to be the best thing here. Okay. Now it is time to begin. Let's do Ochette's first. Let's see. To prepare for the impending Night of the Scarlet Moon, a catastrophe that recurs once every 400 years, Ochette sets out on a journey to find 3 creatures of legend and bring them back to the island. Here at Conning Creek, an unexpected encounter awaits her. It's a lower level of the 2, so we take it. One creature, alighted on azure sea. A wave like a mountain approached the shore and threatened to swallow all that was there. The creature struck a blow of grief. The wave broke. Tranquility was restored. The creature of legend that guarded that land was named Cataracta.
Oh, wow! Wow! The port town's as amazing as I thought! Oh, look at all the seafood! Now let's see. Where might Cataracta be? Come. Your eyes are wandering.
Can I interest you in these fresh-caught clams, young lady?
Ooh, they look amazing! Maybe just one.
A pleasure. Huh? Is this jerky?
Freshly cured. You'll love it.
Don't you have any, money?
Money? You mean this?
Exactly. Say, is there some kind of festival on today?
Festival?
Isn't that why you're in costume? Those ears look so real.
Don't see many beastlings around.
Guess I'll take that as a compliment. Ochette, did you hear that? Yeah, what is that noise? A voice? Like someone crying. It's coming from over there. Do you think it could be Cataracta?
I'm guessing that sound was coming from the game and not something inside my house.
Never know. Let's follow the sound and take a look.
Trouble Banter. Oh, look at all this fresh fish. I wish I could share this with the folks back home. Should we stew it with some tomatoes or just salt and grill them? What do you think, Ochette? Munch munch. I think it's fine like this. A little funky, but definitely worth it. Ochette, I want to show you something. One moment. What is this? I just gave it a light saute. Try it with this sauce. Latch! This food is unbelievable. It's so light and fluffy, the funky smell is completely gone. I'm glad you like it. I had no idea today's catch could taste this good. Maybe you should be the hunter, Aggie? Oh, Ochette. Find the sauce of the sound. Get that sauce.
still hear it. I'm sure of it now. It's coming from that island.
Hey, the boxes are gone. How convenient.
Mahina, you wait here. I'll swim there and back. You certainly will not. There's a wharf over that way. Let's take a boat from there. That does make more sense. Better not to tire myself out before I know what's out there.
Oh, hello, stranger.
Get out of here.
Rude.
Who are you?
Alpione, guardian of the waves, and I will not let you near that island. What manner of creature are you? Your scent is unusual, almost like some kind of beast.
Not a bad nose you have there.
No matter. Whatever you may be, you shall not pass.
Perhaps we should take our leave? We can't turn back now. Come on, let's provoke her.
Okay. Should not pass leave now. You got plenty of monsters.
Come on then.
You won't receive any mercy from me.
My prey
She's got a unique sprite. Also boob jiggle for some reason.
Come on then, now!
Oh, you fool.
Here we go! Come on then! My prey awaits. Come on then! Time to finish this! Let's go! Come on then! Now let's grab some food! Sorry about that, but I really need to get to that island. Come on, let's go.
The island, as they say. So, how do we get over here? Looks like you should be able to just walk all the way through there. Maybe it's like some weird tide thing. Nope. That ain't it. Very curious. Big bones.
Ochette. So you were the one we heard crying. Are those bones? From what? The wind coming in off the sea must have blown across them like a flute. Such a sad sound.
You found Cataracta, I see.
Cataracta is dead?
Is Cataracta?
Well, I guess we're all doomed then. Nice.
And whoa, you already came too?
I can't believe I lost to a child. I must be getting rusty. But you're too late anyway. There's nothing left but bones now. Scales, whiskers, claws, gone.
I wasn't after any of that stuff.
What?
I'm from Totohaha. I came to get Cataracta. There's a calamity coming. But there's not much Cataracta can do dead. We'll have to make do another way. Let's go, Mahina.
Wait. In years past, Cataracta was the guardian deity of this sea. Even if it has been so long that nobody in town remembers it. I want to show you something.
What is it?
It's deep inside these caverns. I'll wait for you there.
Mom's in the caverns, isn't there?
Okay, Alpione.
In we go. Cavern of the Sea God, danger level 15.
Do be gentle.
Next.
Right.
Very well.
Oh,
Very effective.
My prey awaits. Ha!
Very well.
I need a plan. They're broken.
Oh dear. Repent.
How's that for you?
Here we go.
reshot.
Mine now. Ow!
What is up with the texture on that rock? Rabbit shield? Let's see. Speed increase. Okay, makes sense.
Let the show begin.
Man, you're going quite a bit without any encounters.
Take that!
Right. Huh. Now then.
Here goes. All according to plan.
Rob, how's that for you?
It's my turn. Here we go. Mine now. Ow!
Ooh. Money. This egg.
You made it. Good. Sit. Hungry? Eat this. Anchorfish.
What the? This is delicious.
That's life for you. Every living thing devours life, simply to stay alive. But humans are ugly. They kill out of avarice and greed.
You mean Cataracta was killed by humans?
I remember it well. Cataracta was still weak after saving the town from a great wave. And then, the Dark Hunter appeared. A single hunter who killed Cataracta. My people came to the Guardian's defense, but only I survived the battle. The hunter took Cataracta's life and then left.
How great this hunter could be. Probably important.
Greed soon brought others to the fallen god. Humans swarmed the remains like flies. They took everything, stripped it to raw bone.
Why would they do that?
Cataracta's scales and whiskers were worth more than the finest jewels. They did it for money.
I prefer meat myself. Albiona, can I have another one of these?
You already are.
You have to try this, Mahina.
You're a strange one. I feel oddly as if I were speaking to a beast.
We're called beastlings, actually.
Beastlings. Yes, I have heard that word before. Tales of a corner of the world where a race blending man and beast resides. Only tales, though. You are the first of your kind I have ever seen. An unusual texture.
That tickles! Anyway, beast or human has never mattered much to me. What matters to me now is whether I can have another one of those.
Maybe I can trust you with it after all.
Trust me with what?
You'll see.
Abbey Cataracta. Investigate what Albione is pointing at. Hold on, have a closer look. Suddenly boss encounter.
Is this an egg?
Cataracta laid it just before dying. A final bequest. Been safe in my care ever since. Never showed signs of hatching before. Must have been waiting for this moment.
Huh?
Will you warm it for me? Cataracta knew death was near, and bore this child to fulfill her duty instead. Her duty to save your village.
Whoa!
A crack in the shell. I knew it.
Wow! 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 It hatched!
Cute. It's like a cat.
Aren't you a cutie? It's so cute!
think it likes you. Take it with you. It may be some use against that calamity you mentioned.
It's cute and all, but doesn't look very strong.
That is the child of Cataracta. I assure you it will make a powerful ally.
I'm sure it'll get stronger, Ochette. Let's adopt it, okay?
Will grow.
How about you? What do you want to do? It's a dangerous journey. Sure you want to come along? Okay then, if you're sure. Welcome to the team.
Have you decided on a name for it?
Yeah, Acta. Meow, meow.
I think that name pleases it. I can tell it has found a good home.
Don't worry, I'll help it grow up big and strong. Thanks for keeping it safe until now.
Now, I can finally lay my burden down.
Alpione?
Just the salt breeze in my eyes. Take care of your new charge. May fortune smile on you both.
We'll come back to visit sometime. Once it's all over.
No real boss fight, technically. Ochette finds the creature of legend, Cataracta, or at least her child. Alas, Cataracta herself is no longer among the living, her child too young to fulfill its ancestral mission. But Ochette's spirits remain high as she continues her journey. Somehow, she knows it will all work out. Ochette the Hunter, Chapter 2, Cataracta's Route, End. Now I gotta figure out how to get it big and strong. Banter. Oh, Chet, what are you doing with Acta? Oh, Acta was grizzling. So it's cuddle time, isn't it, Acta? Are you perhaps overdoing it? Acta seems rather constricted. Oops, sorry, Acta. One cannot soothe through force. How do humans soothe their babies? We sing songs or read them stories. Oh yeah? In that case, would you read Acta one of your histories? My histories are for proselytizing purposes. Ah, come on, do it for Acta. Oh, very well, but just one. And thus, the people continue to live in light and warmth. For the sacred flame ever shines upon... Yeah, Ochette is out. My goodness, they both fell asleep. The scriptures speak in a universal language. Tedium. Okay. Like, it looks like we'd be able to run across here, but no. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe we can go to it while riding the boat? Like, interact with the edge of the island? Okay, that's all we had to do. Figure out that guy's side quest someday, but not today. We got one more story we gotta burn through. Let's hear a tale of Osvald. Finally, Osvald was free of Frigid Isle, taking revenge upon Harvey, the man who framed him for the murder of his own wife and child is all he can think of as he makes his way back to Conning Creek, where his home once stood.
Conning Creek. All I had was right here. And in the blink of an eye, it was taken from me. Harvey. I shall have my revenge on you! Where is he hiding? I've no idea where he went after the fire. Perhaps there's some trace of him where my home once stood. And one other matter weighs heavily on my mind. Right then, to work.
You don't gotta do it alone. Banter. Osvald, did they feed you well in prison? I'd rather not think about it. They muzzled me. Then how did you eat? I tore the bread up into little pieces and shoved it through a tiny hole in the thing. Sounds horrible. Must have been tough not being able to talk. Couldn't even sing. What a nightmare. Well, seeing as I don't sing normally, that part wasn't a great loss. Objective, head home. Look, a box. Where'd that come from? It's no longer there now. What?
My home. 5 years ago, it was reduced to ash. I ventured into the nearby forest to be alone with my thoughts. It was part of my daily routine. A bad habit. When I returned, everything was gone. I was seized by the town guards, and haven't been back since.
Welcome home, my dear. I see the conference was a rousing success.
Indeed. Forgive me for being away so long.
Welcome home, Papa!
Oh, Elena, my dear.
Aren't you tired? Let me take your things.
It's full of
They're
rocks.
a bit heavy for you yet, but I appreciate the offer. Here, take this instead.
What a pretty pen! Thank you, Papa!
I searched all over, and I'm sorry to say I found nothing better to give you.
Come now. When else can you bury yourself in your studies if not at a conference?
Come, Elena. There is math to teach you.
Yay! Oh, you too. Papa, wait! Aren't you forgetting something?
Am I?
You didn't say I'm home yet.
I knew they would transition there.
I'm home.
Cliche.
It's so quiet now. Time to search for clues. Harvey and I both sought the one true magic. He wanted my research, no doubt, which would lead him to my study.
Make for Oswald's laboratory. Pretty sure that box was not there before. And if it was, how did I miss it?
As I suspected, my study is intact. And what's more, he's stolen every last one of my formulae. Were they ordinary spells, I would not miss them. The one true magic, however, requires vastly more complicated calculations. I built those equations myself, all but the last missing piece. Harvey, however, took a different approach. So why did he want my formulae?
You there! Who are you? Oh my. Oh my.
Lady Clarissa, my assistant. It's been quite some time. It is I, Osvald. Have you looked after the study during my prolonged absence?
Osvald? You? What a fanciful tale. Osvald is locked away on Frigid Isle.
No, I am here. I have escaped, as you can see.
What proof have you?
You think me an imposter?
You have his figure, but that is not enough. The research gathered here is a pile of riches to the people of this town. There are ruffians who would go so far as to impersonate Osvald if it meant stealing his work.
What peculiar reasoning.
One cannot arrive at the truth without considering every possibility. That is what the Osvald I know told me. Now.
Wanna fight?
The real Osvald would know how to withstand my magic. And so the result of this duel shall determine whether you be true or not.
My dear assistant. You never were the type to let go of a pet theory. Very well. I have no choice but to help you test your hypothesis. And give you your answer.
Time to dance the night away.
I need a plan.
Question is, what exactly are you vulnerable to?
Right. All right.
Mass Flash. Ooh.
Let's go. Mahina!
Well, we know that that's what you're weak to, so that doesn't help us. Daggers. So that would mean daggers and spears then. Okay.
Be healed.
Thank you.
I need a plan. Calculations complete.
Let's go. Come on then.
Roar, thunder! All according to plan.
Bravo, Osvald.
You have anything special here? Not really.
Holy light. Illuminate the darkness.
It's my turn.
Alright.
Do whatever I set my mind to. Forgive me.
Max damage.
And yeah.
To work. I won't back down. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Thinking. Impersonal. Calculations complete. Roar, thunder.
Almost dead. Sure, she's in red at this point.
Right.
Yep.
The hunt awaits.
Oh. It was that close, huh? Alrighty then.
Magnificent!
Are you satisfied?
Such power! Yes, you could be none other! Welcome back, Osvald.
Thank you. I hope I haven't injured you.
If that were enough to exhaust me, I would have no choice but to forfeit my position as your assistant. I have always believed you were innocent, you know.
Oh? On what grounds?
On the grounds that you are who you are.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
I am delighted to see you still take things far too seriously. So, why have you returned?
To search for Harvey. I see he left no trace here.
Harvey.
You, Osvald, were the only scholar of magic present at the scene. That was the justification provided for the guilty verdict. Yet there Harvey was, standing before me while everything burned. And still they insist he was not there. So I must also suspect the guard unit that restrained me. I shall investigate their ties to Harvey. Your husband was a guard, yes? Might he know anything?
No, I'm afraid not, Osvald.
Then I shall ask the townsfolk.
What will you do once you've investigated this case?
Oh, we can go back and talk to her real quick. These scholars feel an innate desire to seek out answers, and yet... Ooh, another box. Benter. Hey, Pops. Hey, Pops. Are you talking to me? Why would you call me that? I have a fatherly scent about you. If you say so, what can I do for you? You're a pretty fluffy guy. Fluffy, you say? Yeah, got a mane to rival Master Juba's. I miss sleeping on it. It was so comfy. Do you mind if I took a nap on yours sometime? I'll think about it. More banter. So we're to gather information around town, are we? Then allow me to help. Investigations are my specialty. And there's a trick to getting reliable testimony. Fascinating. What might that be? Don't ask too many questions. Aha. Frequent questioning interrupts your subject's thought process. To wit, if you ask for a profile of the subject, you'll get information about their appearance, sure. But you'll make it that much harder for the subject to recall, say, the general scene of the crime. Information which may hold invaluable clues. Let them talk at length rather than lead them by the nose. Just like a sheep. The longer you let the wool grow, the more there is to shear. A fine piece of advice. I'll keep it in mind. This guy has information. Some of the guards who have been serving for a long time were suddenly discharged. They were regrettably replaced by ruffians from the Eastern Continent. People say it was all Captain Stenvar's doing. Can't stand him. He acts like he owns this whole town. Captain Stenvar. That's a name, for sure.
What's...
Aha, first try. Merchant H29, a traveling merchant from the Eastern Continent. His next stop will be Timberlane. Tired of high-pressure city life, he hopes to retire to a small house in the country bought with his earnings from his trip to the West. Anyway, you have to get information from you, so... Townsperson, age 19. A young man born and raised in Conning Creek. His significantly older brother joined the guard, only to be suddenly and unreasonably discharged. His sibling protested naturally, only to be threatened by the captain of the guard himself. He still lives in fear of that threat to this day. Suspicious. Have you seen the ruins on the east side of town? There used to be a house there, but it burnt down. The guards investigated the incident only for a few days before calling it quits. You'd think they'd need at least a couple of weeks to get to the bottom of something so horrible. You have information. A man named Stenvar has been in charge of this town's guard for a few years now, but no one has a kind word to say about him. I heard he has secret ties to some strange scholar. Supposedly, someone saw the two meeting before that incident 5 years ago. Okay, that's actual information we need.
As I thought, the guards are my best lead. It was Stenvar, their captain, who ordered me investigated. It is my understanding he had a clandestine meeting with Harvey before the incident. He ought to still be at the guard's main outpost. I shall seek him out. Lady Clarissa.
You aim to have your revenge. Is that it? Do you remember my husband?
Ethan? How could I forget him? He referred you to me.
He passed away, not long after the incident. He washed up in the harbor. They claim he took his own life. He'd no reason to do such a thing, and the guards never investigated further. Before the incident, well, it felt like he knew something.
Then will you not investigate his death?
Nothing begets nothing. Those are your words. Revenge is nothing, Osvald. It is empty and hollow.
Even so, I must go. Stenvar, captain of the guard. I must go to the outpost at which he's been stationed.
Alright, make for the guard outpost. Before I do that, want to see Skull Attack 54. I may want to buy this just because it gives Temenos a better weapon because his current axe is hot garbage. Also, Guard Saber is actually decent compared to what we got. Let's see, what alternatives do we have to the Helm Cleaver? Nice. Drop in the bucket. Ooh, look, a box. How do we get that? Oh, that guard's in the way. We can provoke.
Go get it.
When a monster threatens the peace, I step in to preserve it. The peace, I mean, not the monster. Alright, let's see if we can find your weakness real
Here
quick.
we go. Come on then. Sorry.
Best weakness.
Right. Come on then. Now. Let's. Come on then. Let's go. Come on then. Here we go. Come on then. Let's finish this. Let's go. Come on then.
I figured that'd be
Let's
enough.
grab some food. Good job.
With him out of the way. What's in the box? Blazon of Protection. Huh, defenses. Nice. You just leave treasure chests out for us to take? How nice of them.
Do be gentle.
What's up, guards?
Oh dear.
Right.
Now then. Fire.
It's my
I
turn.
choose
This
you
is
all
what
to
it
not
means
have a
to be
turn.
star. Forgive me now. My prey awaits.
Capture.
Come on then.
Oh, found another weakness.
I'll split you in two. Study harder.
I gotta make use of the axe. World. Guard's armor. Physical defense 40, elemental defense. Worse than everything else we got.
Here I come.
Ooh, it's these guys. Except it's the light
Let's
variant.
go.
Oh no, just a normal guardian.
I need a
Physical
plan.
weaknesses, huh? Well, we know they're not weak to axes, so... So you just bonk them
Oh dear.
Now then.
and try out the other weapons.
Oh, whoa at you. Ah! Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Time to shine.
Eh,
Prey
I thought that would do it.
Come on then. Over here.
200 damage each.
That's the way, Agnia! Wahoo!
Yeah, we can capture these guys, can't we? Whirling Blow all. It's an axe strike that hits everybody. Why not? Metal Medley.
Thinking time.
A new thing.
I'm done.
Bravo, Osvald. Be healed.
Thank you.
Forgive me.
Now then.
I should use the axe.
Let's go.
That would have been enough.
I'm hungry.
Guard's hat. I don't think that's particularly good.
The hunt is on.
There we go.
Prey awaits. Come on then.
Thinking time. Fire. All according to plan.
All right.
Where was I?
Right. Come on then.
I need. I'll split you in two. I've seen worse methods.
Boss time. So. Wow, this guard is just filthy rich. The captain. The chests are even blue instead of red. They're special.
That bear-like build. Wait, I remember you. Osvald V. Van Stein.
In the flesh.
You're presumed dead in a botched escape attempt from Frigid Isle.
I seek Harvey. Do you know where he is? You met with him in secret before my family burned. None other than the late husband of Lady Clarissa attested as much. But you refused to hear him, and had him killed instead. In exchange for Harvey's coin.
A lot of it.
My. You scholars certainly are a shrewd lot. I confess, I aided and abetted Harvey. Facts are malleable things, you see. The powerful can bend them to their will. Provided they have enough coin, that is. I'm rather fond of coin. It can't be bent the same way, see? Hell, I'd do anything for it. It has given me all you see before you.
Quit stalling. Where is he?
Wish I knew. Doesn't
Point, I can't
matter.
remember when.
I can't let you go.
I noticed that, like, this one is very thematic of him toiling away on the island. It's very reminiscent of, like, chain gang songs where they beat it to the rhythm of them picking the stones with their axes.
You know too much now, and that's not good for me.
But even if it is pretty good and fitting for the character, still not the best lead-in for epic battle music.
Ah, yes, of course.
Osvald V. Vanstein, the tragic scholar. Let's see how malleable those bones of yours are.
What a waste of time.
Oh, that mustache. I didn't expect the horrible, horrible mustache.
Let's go.
Oh, his stuff is locked. Okay.
Go on then.
Let's spot the weaknesses.
To work. Come, little lamb.
It's my turn now. It's showtime.
Fire. Burn. Broken.
Nice one, Osvald.
Let's see if we can get rid of their assistants real quick.
No. Fire. Burn.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Be healed.
The tide is turning.
It's my together now. Forgive me. I did it.
there it is. Mental degradation. Man's vulnerable.
It's my turn now.
Thinking time.
Let's give you a hand.
This ought to help.
Many thanks.
My prey awaits.
Well, we know daggers don't work.
Go on then. Sorry.
There, we got one.
That all you got.
The last one's probably swords.
Oh dear. Taking my shot.
It's
Destroy
my turn
evidence.
now.
Fire-based attack. Simple. Effective.
That's the way, Agnia.
Let's see. Might as well just do provoke.
Go on then.
Stab him twice. Save up for next turn.
Have some poison.
Where was I? Be healed.
Temenos. Right. Go on then.
I assumed that would be the final one.
I need a play. Let me... Strike them down.
Time to shine.
Oh, I should have used the poison thing. I'm such an idiot. I always miss those.
Forgive me.
I forget.
Oh dear. Repent. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Oh look, they're back.
Where was I? Yeah, hard.
I need a plan. I'll split you in two.
Now then. It's showtime.
Looks like they're not getting a turn, huh?
My prey awaits. Ta! Now! Nice work, Ochette! There! I owe you one.
I need a plan.
Right. Go on then.
To work.
Nothing in particular is special here.
Blaze on, O sacred flame.
Just work on AoEing them down.
It's my turn now.
We can save that for later. Special orders.
Here we go.
Lower physical defense, raise physical attack. Neat. Anyway,
Go on
he's
then.
broken.
Time to finish this.
Very well.
I'll let Osvald break it so he can charge that meter.
Be healed.
Temenos.
Thinking time. Fire. Burn. All according to plan.
Nice one, Osvald. Go on then. All right. There. I did it.
He's vulnerable.
Thank you.
Get him.
Oh dear.
Oh, I should have used the ability.
I need a plan. This ought to help.
Let's go. Huh? There. It's my turn. Together now. You won't want to miss this. Mm. This is what it means to be a star.
Give everyone the physical buff.
The tide is turning.
Where was
Let Temenos break the man.
taking my shot. Very good.
Have some poison.
I won't forget this time.
Thinking. Feel my wrath.
Man, this is gonna hurt.
I'll strike with poison.
Ouch. That was a good hit.
All right. I can do whatever I set my mind to. Forgive me. Right. And yeah. I'm hungry.
Acts of Avarice. I feel like I should be bringing Throné to all of these to try to see if they have stuff to
mercy.
steal.
Spare me my life.
It is not your life I want. It's Harvey's. Where is he?
I swear I don't know. I'm telling you the truth. Please believe me.
Spare me your sniveling. You're sure he told you nothing?
Oh yes, that's right. I've just remembered something. The research he stole from you, it's been sent to Montwise. On Harvey's orders.
Montwise. Has he taken it to the library there?
Burning all his gold.
My precious coin!
Ah, but he's a careful man. He won't have left an obvious trail.
More just he's gonna burn that whole house down.
Did he know I would come for him? Montwise. A town on the eastern continent. The city where Harvey and I met. Harvey wanted Stenvar to tell me where he'd gone. That's why he let Stenvar live. He knew I would escape, that I would follow him. You want me to follow you, don't you, Harvey? If so, I'll play along. I'll fall right into your trap.
Osvald. You're going after him, aren't you?
I've done what I came here to do. You must not be seen with me. I remain a wanted man.
But I am your loyal assistant. My husband knew he was in danger. Before he died, he made me swear an oath. Bear no resentment against anyone, no matter what happens to me. Live your life for you. I wish to honor his memory. To forgive all transgressions against me, to devote what time I have left to study.
How peculiar. Does an oath to the dead hold any meaning?
No, I must confess. This is simply a show of my love. Osvald, please. Your family rests in the ground. Will you not visit them?
I forgot what love was a long time ago. I must find Harvey. That is everything.
Osvald.
Dark path. Osvald puts the town he once called home behind him. He can't bear to visit the graves of his wife and daughter. Not yet. How can he face them when he's done nothing to avenge them? The fire within him yet burns. He swears, he shall not return until it's all over, until the fire within has burnt out. Osvald the Scholar, Chapter 3, End. But with that is everything you can do around here. So, I guess we can, do some other fancy schmancy quest. Let's do something around our level. We already know this one is here, so let's do it. We can actually beat this guy up. Oh, we already have his weaknesses. And unfortunately, we don't have any of his, things. But we are a bit stronger, so we might be able to survive a little bit. We could also spam some weaker items if we have them. I say we should only use one. Then we just have to hold out. Here we are, Ice Soul Stone. And now we defend. Till we hit max, till we hit 3 BP. So one more turn.
I think not. Oh dear. Repent. Now stop.
Yeah. Young man, age 21, the eldest son of the town's armorer, and a brilliant student of economics and business at the University of Montwise. His family's shop has been in business for generations, but he finds himself at odds with his father's adamant refusal to change his antiquated ways. Hidden item somewhere is what you get. Right over here. Spirit Scimitar. Adds elemental attack. Ooh. There we go. We need to find the bar. But I don't remember where it was here. It's the inn. There's the bar. Take those. Ooh, what a show. Go on, take it. Let's see, our current party. Let's swap out who we have for our... Let's see, swap out the lowest people for the... Let's just swap. We can job, give you apothecary, so you can heal. And I guess you don't get a side job. You are spearman. Although we're gonna want that axe back. Oh, we already gave it back because we unequipped them of the job. Right, let's just get you Sweeping Cleave. That's really all that she needs from that job. Sacred Shield. Reduce damage taken from the next hit by 50%. Raise physical defense and elemental defense of a single ally for 2 turns. None of those are that good, but let's see what the next thing is. Evil Ward. Increases the party's success rate when attempting to flee. Sure, you don't have anything else to throw on. And he needs a bit. A tale. Agnia, main story chapter 2. Agnia leaves her home to pursue her dreams of becoming a star and bringing people happiness. She begins her journey in New Delsta on the eastern continent, a metropolis across the sea. A happy story this time, right?
So this is New Delsta, the metropolis. Wow.
Excuse me, ma'am.
My apologies. Mama took us all around the Western continent when we were little, but I don't remember any city quite like this.
That accent is speaking out a little bit.
What's this?
All for you, Superstar Dulcinea.
Superstar? These signs are everywhere. I wonder what a superstar is like.
I never noticed how everywhere it actually was.
I can't wait to see Dulcinea perform.
Dulcinea, okay.
We should count ourselves lucky to see the greatest dancer in the land. If we don't hurry, all the good seats will be taken. Let's go!
Maybe these folks can show me the way to this superstar. It's worth a try.
Temenos. I once visited this town with the Pontiff. Really? I'm sure all the children were all smiles with you around. Your paper plays are so much fun to see. I think there may be a misunderstanding. Putting on paper plays is not my occupation. Not my main one, at least. Oh, that's right, you're a detective. I regret to inform you that I am not a detective either. Though I do similar work as an inquisitor. So what you're saying is, you do inquiries into paper plays? No, I do not. Make for the theater. Here, let's see what you got. Nothing particularly great. Handbreaker. Guess I'm gonna get into the habit of making sure I have one item of everything that I can get my hands on. Yeah, we need to get our hands on some tickets. I don't think we're going to be let in.
Oh my! This place is gigantic! I've never seen anything so big in my life! If only the folks back home could see this. I can't let it intimidate me. I've got to keep going.
Ticket, please.
Ticket?
You need a ticket to see the show.
Ticket? That's a fun word to say. But we didn't have anything like that back home.
Looking
Well,
at the big city.
Mom always said to do as the locals do. So I need to find myself a ticket.
Alright, banter. Oh my, what a cute little puppy. Is she your friend, Throné? He hasn't stopped following you around since I fed her dried strawberries. You've got a real kind heart, Throné. For some reason, I feel at ease around her. Dogs are free to live as they please. They don't fret over the future. I wish I could be one of them. But not really. You were a dog. I'm sure you'd be a high-class one, with a silky and shiny coat. Huh? Nothing. There you are. All the way over there, to the right. Checking this people on the map. Hello. I received a ticket to the theater, but I regrettably won't have time to see the show. That's what we're here for. But perfect timing. Please take my ticket. Make for the theater. I guess it's more fitting for the city to see the show at night. I have a ticket now.
Ticket, please.
I have one right here.
It is so much brighter. Why is there so much bloom?
Thank you.
It's like you're
Take
entering
this
the
hat
gates of
with you
heaven.
into the theater.
I will. Thank you.
Don't walk into the light.
Thank you for coming to our theater today.
Echo.
Please be seated. The show will begin shortly.
Looks like I'm just in time.
With a voice sweeter than honey, and dazzling dances that outshine the brightest gems. Please welcome the woman who defined the word star, the greatest dancer in the land, Dulcinea Lucille!
All for you.
That hair tower, though.
I was born to be a star. But it is thanks to you that I can truly shine. Now then, let the night begin.
That was incredible. I could feel my own heart dancing. And everyone looks so happy. She really is the greatest dancer in the land.
It was singing, though, not dancing. After the show.
Hey, let me go! That hurt, damn it.
If you want to watch the show, buy a ticket like everyone else.
What's got your purse strings in a knot? I just wanted to take a peek.
Dulcinea, the greatest dancer in the land, graces our stage. We are a theater, not a charity. Come back when you have money, or not at all.
Good grief. Well, show's over, and it looks like the stars are out of my reach. Huh?
So that was all for you. It's no wonder she's a superstar.
Well, well. You've got some hot moves, kid.
Hot moves?
That's right. I missed Dulcinea's show, but seeing you has me all fired up.
I'm glad. I'm quite fired up myself. This incredible town is overflowing with dreams.
You got that right. The name's Gil, by the way. I run a tavern in the back streets. Did you know that dreams taste like beans?
What?
Beans?
I serve more than just spirits at my tavern. I've got freshly ground coffee, too.
Oh, those beans.
Come see for yourself. I owe you a cup for that dance earlier.
Really?
Of course. You're more than welcome.
Alright, make for Gil's Tavern. It's in the bad side of town. Pretty sure we got everything off of pretty much everyone in this side of town. Oh, it's this place. Grab those. Consider it a gift. And you might be able to... Oh, only 100 to bribe? That's easy enough. Apothecary, age 25. An apothecary who only shows his face at night. He makes a living by selling special concoctions that have nothing to do with illness. His business methods are somewhat unorthodox, and he will not deal with anyone without a solid introduction. I'll take those. Stinging dagger, that's a pretty good dagger, not gonna lie. Take it. He's a tough black snake. Man, he is a cheap man. Black snake, age 27. A black snake who specializes in dirty deeds done dirt cheap. The collars worn by the gang are rigged to kill them with poison if forcibly removed. And he finds this frankly terrifying. He deals with the stress by feeding the local cats every night. Really? Okay.
Interesting.
I didn't know that little bit of extra information. This place could use some work. A little bit of
Welcome to Montrain's
cleaning.
Tavern.
It smells so good in here.
Here, have a cup of coffee. You won't regret it.
It's bittersweet.
The flavor of dreams. Only a handful of folks can become stars. The rest are just stardust in the wind. Or so some folks say. In any case, take a load off.
That's a beautiful piano. Can you play it?
Montrain could. He was a famous pianist and a master at captivating people with song. After he retired, he took up tending this very tavern. I was born in this town, and every day was as boring as the last. Except when I could hear him playing the piano from the alley. Hearing those melodies made me forget about my troubles. Yeah, those were hot sounds. I came here whenever I could. Montrain even taught me how to play the piano. I wanted to be able to make music like him, to make others smile. So, I practiced and practiced. Sometimes the patrons laughed at me or jeered, but I never gave up. Before I knew it, years had passed. And no one paid any mind to my music. Montrain grew old and passed away. That's when it finally hit me. I've got no talent. After that, I took up tending the tavern and selling spirits.
Enough reminiscing. I'm thirsty, Gil.
Good grief. Is this going on your tab too? You know you have to pay that someday, right?
Gil? I want to hear you play the piano.
Sorry, but I quit.
Like riding a bike.
As you should.
You each figure it out. Again.
Dreams are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I danced here?
Why would you want to do that?
I guess I just feel like it.
Of course. You're more than welcome to.
Thank you. Now then, we need an audience if we're going to have a show. I'll go gather a crowd.
Hey, now, don't get too carried away. I can only handle so many here. Bring any patrons you find to me, okay?
Okay, see you soon, Gil.
Something tells me things are about to get a lot livelier in here.
So we drag in the entirety of the people here. Allure the townspeople and bring them to Gil. Want me to go see a dance? Sorry, not interested. Are you sure about that? Oh. Huh? Sorry, but it won't get anything out of me. I guess you just gotta keep doing it. Guess I can help you out for a little while.
Shall we?
Your current companion, knowledgeable villager, will return after you part with your new companion, jack of all trades. As he's required for the story. Very nice of them to do that.
That was fast. Keep them coming.
Will do.
Let's keep it going. This is pretty exciting. If only we could drag literally everybody over here, that'd be pretty funny. But it does seem like a lot of them are just story required. Oh my, I didn't even know this place even existed. I just need to follow you, right?
Shall we?
Oh, you found another. Come on in.
This is just the beginning, Gil.
Gonna have a party. What a wonderful atmosphere. I'm so glad I came. Gil, you may want to take a duster and just get rid of all the spider webs. It's not a good look. There's a lot of people over here. Music, a show, and tasty coffee? It does sound tempting. Can I drag more than one person for this? Consider me interested. Take me there.
Shall we?
Nope. I can only drag one person along. Which means this side quest is gonna take a minute. Until maybe there's a point where he just says, okay, that's enough people.
You've already gathered quite the crowd. Are you really going back out again?
Nope.
I see. Well, don't work too hard.
I am going to drag everybody in here. It is going to be great. Oh, I wasn't expecting this. I look forward to the show. If you're not going to stop me, I am going to... I'm going to drag as many people to this show as I can. Sounds lovely, dear, but I have other plans. Are you sure? You seem quite enthused about this, so I suppose I could go.
You've already gathered quite the...
Nope.
I see.
I had to cancel my plans with my husband, but it's nice to do something different once in a while. We're gonna run out of people to bring soon enough. How many more we got in here? Like 3? 2. We got 2. I wonder if we'll get something for dragging everybody else out. Spending the time to do this stupid little bit. I don't have time to watch someone dance. Are you sure? I could make time for a break, but just a small one. It's probably faster to go the other way.
You've already...
Nope.
I see.
I guess I can make time for a break. Yes, you can. Now that I think about it, I believe my wife and I often went to the tavern to enjoy the piano playing. Now we gotta switch it. Lead the way, young lady. Mend garment. What is that, like a healing ability, or is that increased defense? Those are the only 2 things I could possibly think of it being.
Thanks, kid. It's been some time since the tavern's been this full. Here, take this as a token of my gratitude.
Something. We got an empowering lychee and medium.
Crowd's all warmed up. What say we get the
Not
show
the best
started?
reward, but at least they're nice enough to give us something. Dancing is good, but we could use some music.
That was incredible!
I've never seen anyone dance like that before.
Thank you, everyone!
I knew it. Your moves really are hot. To tell the truth, I was hoping you would dance for them too.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I stayed here to dance for a while?
Oh, not at all. But I wouldn't be able to pay you for it.
I don't mind at all. Now then, let the dance continue.
Several days later.
Did you hear? Gil's got a dancer over at his tavern. They say seeing her steps will lift your spirits.
Building up a reputation already.
Really? Maybe we should check it out.
Hey, he finally got the place
Good
cleaned
morning.
up. He even cleaned the floors.
Feeling any better now?
Yeah, a little.
Morning, everybody. You're early.
You seem surprised. I'm an early riser.
Damn.
Is something wrong, Gil?
I was so busy getting ready here that I forgot to restock.
I can take care of that. I'll leave the cleaning to you, Gil.
Thanks, kid.
What the?
Out of my way!
My apologies.
What are you doing?
What was that all about? Maybe he was one of Gil's patrons. Well, I guess I can ask him after I finish the shopping.
Back so soon, kid? Did you forget something?
It seems like business is booming for you.
I know you. You're the guy from the theater. What brings a man of your esteem to my humble tavern?
I came to remind you of your place.
Oh, is he gonna ruin it? Wreck the tavern while the dancer's out?
And fresh bread and spices. That's everything. That's the man I saw earlier.
Good sir. Spare a leaf or two for this old man?
How revolting! This is why the poor disgust me. I've had more than I can bear of your reeking lot.
Are you all right?
What's this? Another mangy cur? There simply is no end to your numbers.
We will fight back. Do not try anything.
Luckily for you, I have work to do at the theater.
Wait! How dare he? Next time I see his face, I'll give him a piece of my mind.
Got our companion back. What's going on in there? Yep, thought so. Just destroyed the place.
What happened here?
I even broke one of the legs on the piano. It's all tilted.
Gil! Are you all right? Your face is...
Ah, you mean this? Don't worry about it. I fell.
You're a poor liar, Gil. Who did this to you?
The theater manager.
Is that the man I saw earlier? But why?
Seeing this tavern thrive just didn't sit well with him. He said if we perform again, he'll destroy the whole place.
We'll stay here for that.
Awful.
Let him try.
Our joy here is always fleeting at best. We're used to it.
Dreams really are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Gil.
After you came here, kid, I admit, I felt hopeful. Everyone here was so happy. It reminded me of my own dreams. So I started playing the piano again, writing songs. But it just wasn't enough to make those dreams come true. I'm just stardust in the wind.
Please don't say that. Dreams aren't good for nothing. You said that man managed the theater, right? He has no right to trample on the dreams of others. So I'm gonna go over there and give him an earful.
Really?
Kid.
Go to the manager. I want to see the manager. Do we need a ticket to see the manager?
Excuse me, ma'am, but there's no show today.
Where is that manager?
Who might I ask is looking for him?
Ah, that's him right there.
Wait, ma'am, you can't just go in there.
Got me. It has some dramatic dungeon music, but it's not a dungeon. This is a dungeon, though. Backstage. So the doors aren't actually doors.
Stand aside or fight.
Oh,
Now then,
magic-y stuff.
whirlwind blow. Now.
Ready? Afraid of the dark.
Prepare yourself.
That's all I got.
Very well. Shocking.
It's my turn now. Whirlwind blow. This is my chance.
Red. Cleave. Who's next? I take what I want.
Strong hit. Jam.
Come and get me.
Huh.
My turn.
Group members.
Time to shine.
My turn.
To work.
Time to shine. It's showtime.
Where was I? Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Ready?
Huh.
Afraid of the dark.
My turn.
What to
Man,
do?
these weaknesses are obtuse.
Freeze.
To work.
Can't seem to get a
Holy
single
light,
one.
illuminate the darkness. Ah, goodness. What a tantrum that was.
Oh, that. lightning amulet.
May I have this dance?
Ooh, it's these
Very
guys. They're sentinels, so elemental weaknesses most likely.
Whirlwind blow now.
Not one.
A graceful dance. Freeze.
Here I come.
Oh. Not just elemental.
To work.
Shocking.
That'll probably heal it, right?
Now it's done.
Or not.
Here I come. I'm sorry.
What? All tidied up.
Theater passageway. Quite the view.
Excuse me! Mr. Manager, wait right there!
He's not going to wait right there for us. Ooh.
Time to clean up the filth.
Also,
All right.
Oh dear. Now it begins.
I feel like the game is just refusing to show any weaknesses for it.
Time. Afraid of the dark. What to do? Freeze. An open book.
Now then. Whirlwind blow.
Oh, yeah, that
My turn.
it's that wouldn't be that order.
Oh, Hikari. How's that for you?
It's my turn now.
What to do?
Here I come.
Bravo, Hikari. Be healed.
Cleaning time.
And we don't have SP recovery, unfortunately.
Sorry, but I won't hold back.
Now then, I can do whatever I can.
To work. I'll end this. I'm sorry. I still have much to learn.
The box is simple costume. Yeah, pretty basic. Better than what he has, though. There we go.
May I have this dance?
Ready?
Now then. There, now. I'm feeling all better.
Prepare yourself.
Do we have a double stab? Single bow.
Where was I? There.
Well, I found
My
another
turn.
weakness.
Eat this!
It's over.
Time to... Even if I stumble, get back up.
And yeah, carrying this party.
You're the one who attacked Gil and the others, aren't you?
And you're their house dancer, aren't you? Have you come here looking for a real job?
No, I came to talk to you.
I merely gave them what they deserved for daring to imitate my fine theater. This town has no need for two such establishments. Those patrons are mine by right. Anyone wishing to be entertained need look no further than where we stand.
You regret trying to take away people's fun.
There's no greater fun than can be had in these halls. Of course, the tickets may be beyond the means of the rabble.
But they still have Montraine's Tavern. That's a place of hope for them. I want Gil to be able to dream again. So promise me you won't lay another finger on that tavern.
No.
I won't leave here until you do.
How dare you speak to me like that? If you won't leave, then I will swat you like the annoying fly you are.
You won't swat me.
Oh God.
Oh dear. Blaze on, O sacred flame.
Gotta find those weaknesses.
What to do?
There.
Ah.
All right.
They were made for this.
There. This is my chance. I'm feeling all better.
Skillfully done, Acnea. Here I come.
Glamorous Gambol.
Time to shine. There. This is my chance. I owe you one.
A graceful dance. Thanks.
Nice.
To work.
Got that 8% chance.
I owe you.
Ready?
Where was I?
It's almost time to go crazy.
Come, little lamb.
Prepare yourself.
All right.
Must have spears. Oh, vulnerable to axes. Unfortunately, Throné's a little bit low on BP for this. Don't worry, we can remedy that this time.
Are you trying to upset me?
He's breathing. Oh no.
My turn. I'll take this.
Time to shine. This is what it means to be happy. You won't want to miss this. Lion dance. Thank you.
Here I come. It's over.
Oh dear. There. How's that for you?
Right. Aw,
Prepare yourself.
he broke free. But let's try Akari's thing.
I'll end this. Sogetsu-sen. Next.
Very well. I won't back down. You won't believe me.
Damn. Some good damage.
My turn.
Sorry, but I won't hold back. Eat this!
Alright. Here you go.
Just to keep you alive.
Thank you, Agnia.
Because he goes for his next turn.
What to do?
He is defenseless.
Freeze. An open book.
Now it begins.
Alright.
To work.
There.
Oh dear.
Alright.
My turn.
Here I come.
Still got one turn of our damage boosting.
Ready?
I'll show you I'm no
Some
fly.
sweet chin music.
Forgive me.
KO. Beautiful.
I wasn't expecting that.
Damn you! This isn't over yet!
That's quite enough.
Oh, hello.
Madam Dulcinea!
I was wondering what all the commotion was about. You are to leave that little tavern alone. Do you hear me?
But my lady...
Have you no shame? Need I remind you who I am? I am Dulcinea Lucille, continental superstar. The realm rejoices when I dance. There is none who can compare to my splendor. Now then, promise this young woman that you won't harm that tavern ever again. Because I refuse to dance at a theater owned by such a disgraceful man.
What? I promise.
Good man.
Good. That settles that.
Dulcinea.
That dress and hairpin are lovely, dear.
It's my dream to be a star, just like you.
Is that so? Then there is one thing you should know. The path to stardom is laden with thorns, little dancer.
Kid. We were all worried, so we came to find you.
Thank you. All of you. The tavern should be safe from now on. Dulcinea made that manager promise not to hurt you guys anymore.
Dulcinea did that for us?
I'm sorry, kid. You had to go in all alone?
Don't fret about it. How's your face?
It'll take more than that to do me in. And my partner's alive and well, too.
Your partner?
Piano.
You fixed the piano! Thank goodness.
Surprisingly, a lot of the other stuff is fixed as well.
It's still got some life in it yet.
Then let's celebrate. We can put on another show here. Is something wrong?
You can't stay in a place like this, kid. There's a whole world out there that could use cheer like yours.
Gil.
From here on out, all of us here will be putting on shows together. We'll try to bring whatever little hope we can to this town.
Thank you.
That's our line. You helped us remember something important.
Gil?
Take this as a token of my gratitude.
Thank you, Gil. That was a beautiful song.
Thank you, kid. It's been hot.
Don't be a stranger, Agnia.
Yeah, come dance at the tavern anytime.
Thank you, everyone.
I want you to have this, kid, as a parting gift.
Say it.
Sheet music?
I call it Song of Hope.
Fitting.
It's the song we played the other night. I know it's not much, but I hope you get some use out of it.
Are you sure, Gil? The song...
It's the least I can give you after all you gave us.
Thank you so much, Gil. This song really is beautiful. I can feel the hope in every note. You truly are amazing, Gil.
It's just the notes, unfortunately. The words wouldn't come to me.
Would you mind if I wrote them? I think I might find some words as I go on my journey.
I hope you do. I'd love to hear it when it's finished. Say, kid, what did you feel when coming to this town?
I felt...
Urge to rise again.
I want to put those feelings into the song. I'd like to experience all sorts of things on this journey and turn them into music.
Or are we basically writing the lyrics to it as we go through her adventure?
And I want
That's
to
nice.
sing and dance to this song and bring smiles to everyone's faces.
I know you can do it, kid. You're going to be a star someday.
Gil, I could say the same to you.
Agnia has the happiest adventure. In the metropolis of New Delsta, Agnia is dazzled by who she meets. On the stage, a continental superstar who shines bright. In a rundown tavern, a pianist with humble dreams of happiness. The bright lights of the city illuminate her path. She continues her journey, a single sheet of music in hand.
Why were you so kind to that dancer, Madame Dulcinea?
Kind? Perish the thought. That tavern is no threat to me. More importantly, are things proceeding according to plan?
Yes, my lady.
He's so ominous.
Music to my ears.
What could someone who performs as a dancer possibly be planning that sounds incredibly evil? Agnia the Dancer, Chapter 2 end. It's almost comedic, the shift in tone. It struck me as odd when Master Gil called your moves hot. I am not well versed in dances, but I find myself quite fond of yours. When I watch you perform, I feel a warmth in my chest. Is this what Master Gil means when he says hot? I think that's just something Gil likes to say. Perhaps, but I can understand why he's so attached to the word. Agnia, your dances are hot. Hearing you say that makes my cheeks feel hot. I want to take a visit to the tavern real quick. Because I believe Gil was there, but you couldn't really interact with him at all. What's that? Oh. Oh. He's still not interactable. Shame. I still don't get why there's a path there. You can't get there. There's no path through the underground waterway that leads to that area. Well, I guess we decide where we go next. The easiest one would be here, because it's within our level. The Crossed Paths chapter. Yeah, let's do that. And we currently have the people here, don't we? Crossed Paths. Oh, they have their own custom thing here. In Flame Church, Throné tells Temenos of a rumor she heard regarding a certain treasure in the cathedral. Intrigued, the Inquisitor decides to help her investigate. The Cleric and the Thief Part 1. Interesting. So there's multiple parts to these crossed paths.
Home, sweet home.
Why are you so quiet?
Though I suppose there's nothing really sweet about it.
Sound mixing? Where you at?
A cathedral.
Throné sounds fine.
Well, Throné. Is there something you'd like to confess?
Yeah, somebody screwed up with Temenos' sound mixing here.
Not really. I just remembered something.
And just his.
A rumor of treasure hidden within a cathedral. There's not a thief out there who doesn't love treasure.
Is that a coin? Only a fool cares for charred coin. Reach into the fire and you'll get burned.
No good thief fears a little fire. I once made a bet with my companions on whether the rumors were true or not. The treasure was called Alpatis.
Alpatis. That name does sound familiar. Well, you've certainly piqued my interest.
Then, what say we investigate, Detective?
Inquisitor.
I would love to, but alas, I am a messenger of the gods, and you, a thief.
I'm not looking to steal anything. I just want to see if the rumors are true.
So you say, but something tells me you have other motives.
I don't.
Very well then, Throné. Let the search for clues begin.
Oh boy. Find clues about the cathedral's treasure. You're like, bottled nightmares. Huh. Oh, very nice. Take this. Might as well check with everybody that we can find. See what we can take. Oh, goodness me. Go on, have this. It's all yours.
I'll take it.
I can coerce information out of you. Or pay 300 money. Sure.
Well, this...
It's faster. Apothecary, age 32. A man who works as an apothecary with his wife. He entrusts the care of the townsfolk to her each day, and travels far and wide gathering the ingredients necessary for her concoctions. While a talented apothecary in his own right, his preferred medication is the glass of wine he rewards himself with after a hard day's work.
Interesting.
And we get a hidden item out of that. We also didn't check the shops to see if there's anything good here. Mage Wand. It's worse than anything else we got. Pointed hat. I'll buy one. We have one in our inventory. Same with that. It's a habit. Alright, old man. Treasure in the cathedral? Never heard anything like that. Are you sure?
Time for some questioning. To work. So
Well, this is
sorry.
gonna be easy.
Where was I? You won't believe that. To how's that for you?
Forgetful old man. An elderly carpenter and a dear friend of Ponte Fjord. The trust between the two was so great that he was even privy to church secrets. Though he feigns forgetfulness to keep himself out of trouble's way, his memory is still quite sharp.
Ah, the Inquisitor. I suppose I could tell you about it. The Pontiff once swore me to secrecy, you see.
How intriguing.
His sound mixing for this entire part is screwed up. Why?
But we must speak elsewhere.
I think the former carpenter here is also a victim.
Take me to the Pontiff's chambers in the cathedral. May the sacred flame guide us. Or something.
Or something.
Ah, yes. Guiding is Temenos' specialty.
Guide.
Come, my wayward lamb.
Take me to the Pontiff's chambers. We can talk there. Aye, aye. Time for the hardest traversal yet. Wow, not a single encounter. We welcome your pilgrimage with open arms. Please continue onward to the cathedral. One thing you discover when you get to be my age is points of prayer. Okay, yeah. We didn't get some of these, so... Not sure if we had everybody back then. You can get the skill back pain. Oh. Well, my controller just died. I guess I finally ran out of battery. It's like that one last time where it died on stream. It was a while ago. These batteries, they last a while, and they're rechargeable. I get plenty of use out of these things so far. Should have the charge remaining on them. You know, they have like a limited number of cycles because they're like lithium-ion type batteries or whatever it is. Probably say on it. I think, right? Sat down a little bit too hard on my seat. Are these lithium-ion? NIMH, not entirely sure, but I think that's nickel and something else. I don't have the periodic table elements memorized. That is not my jurisdiction. I'm a computer scientist, not a scientist. There we go. Got anything interesting on you? Nope. I think he has a lot of the stuff from the shop back in town. What's up? And we could just use the bribery.
I have a request.
Sanctum Knight, age 25, a seasoned Sanctum Knight who has been entrusted with the Cathedral's night watch. He is well respected among his peers and is quite used to the nocturnal nature of the job, though it does make meeting people rather hard.
Interesting.
Gotta find the secret dungeon. Yeah, we need, like, I think he said large soul stones, which we do not have. Something hidden behind the bookcase, isn't it?
Good sir. Yes, thank you. This may look like
Knew
an
it.
ordinary bookshelf.
It's too obvious.
The mischievous gods couldn't help themselves. Now then, my job here is done. Do with this knowledge what you will.
Investigating time.
And may the sacred flame light your path. Or something.
What a strange old man. Let's go, Temenos.
A hidden passageway. Perhaps His Holiness wasn't so holy after all. But to go so far just to hide a single treasure?
Are you coming or not, Detective?
Goodness, it's not easy working with thieves.
This is exciting. Into the rafters, huh? What if we go down? This way. Secret. Angel's ring. Let's see, what does that do? SP and elemental defense. Nothing super special. But it seems to be a unique item of some type. Oh, hello.
Who goes there?
Someone's here. What shall we do, Temenos?
I am an agent of the Pontiff, or so you could say.
Oh, a friend of His Holiness? My sincerest apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Alpatis.
You are Alpatis?
So Alpatis isn't a treasure?
My clan has taken the Alpatis name for generations. The Pontiff has safeguarded us here for years. No one comes but to bring us food.
You've been here your whole life? Like a caged bird.
A caged bird? I suppose you could say that. Speaking of His Holiness, I haven't seen him lately. Is he well?
I'm afraid the Pontiff is no longer with us.
Ah, I see.
They didn't even tell her about his death? Odd.
What are you looking at? Are we such an unusual sight?
I can see a flame burning within you.
A flame?
Yes, it burns within both of you. It seems the time has come for me to fulfill my mission. There is something I must leave with you. Please, take this.
So we finally get to see the treasure.
This is quite a cloudy mirror, or at least a piece of one.
Is this meant to be treasure? It looks more like
Now, Throné, I thought you said you hadn't other motives for coming.
I must return to my clan to fulfill my mission.
Your mission? Just where are you going? Careful. You can barely stand. Perhaps you should rest before going on your way.
Thank you. Yes, your heart is warm indeed. Let us meet again someday. You too? Do you hope for the dawn?
All this talk about nights and dawns. Surely there's some deeper meaning.
I never suspected a broken mirror to be the treasure. Just who was that woman?
The Pontiff kept her a secret, even from me. She must be very important. Should we have stopped her? I wonder what her mission was.
It doesn't matter. It looks like there was no treasure in the end. The rumor was false.
Alpatis, the treasure hidden in a cathedral. Shrouded in mystery, said to have been left behind by the gods.
Must not have been very important then, huh?
I'm tired of all these tall tales. Aren't you, Throné?
No, I think it's true. That's what my gut tells me.
Your guts never steered us wrong before. Let's say we have a bet.
Let's. I say that there is a treasure.
Then we bet there's not.
Even you, Piero?
Every thief knows it's best to play it safe.
How perfectly dull of you.
Like taking risks ever did us any favors.
Well, we'll find out the truth if the gods decide to show us any favor.
I'll hold on to these until then.
Hold it all you like, Throné. Just don't steal it, alright?
Fortunately, all of them are dead, but I guess the pot is now ours.
Well, my friends, it looks like I lost our bet.
No, technically it was a treasure called Alpathes. It was just a person, not like a other thing. But it was a treasure to somebody, I bet.
Throné?
I guess
Let's go.
the eye of the
Temenos.
beholder and all
There's
that.
nothing left for us here.
Goodness, it's truly not easy working with thieves.
It is quite disappointing how they screwed up Temenos' sound mixing for the whole thing of this part. So ends The Cleric and the Thief Part 1. A very swift end. Don't even have to run back. We can just fast travel to the next place. Recommended level 20 for Agnes Part 3. Oh, we get to do the special, whatchamacallit, the floating thing. Yeah. Perfectly understandable what the floating thing means, right? I say we go here next. Side route. Mainly because the Scent of Commerce thing is also over there. Let's see, are there alternate paths to get there, or is there only one? It looks like that's the only way. So back to where we started, huh? Well, let's keep going. Oh. It's our reward. The guy was able to plant his grapes.
Time to shine.
Oops.
What to do? Cleave. Who's next?
How's that? Fighting is not what I do.
Take the spoils.
Here I come.
Now it. I'm sorry.
Time to shine.
My turn.
Nope.
Cleave. Who's next?
Now stop. Fighting is
Yeah,
not.
Throné needs like
what
another
I do.
level or two, and then she can one-shot them. The grapes here are incredible. I've already put them in order. I guess the guy doesn't work too hard at it anymore. Man's gone.
What to do? Freeze.
To work. Blaze on. Is that the spot?
Now then. Whirlwind
Just trying to find weaknesses.
Now it begins. It's over.
To work. Shocking. That's that. Fighting is not what I do.
he's just not here anymore. Guess he's living the high life.
I suggest you get out of my way. There. Shocking. Is that how it's done?
What to do?
Afraid of the dark. Now then. Whirlwind blow!
Here I come. I'm sorry for the pride of Ku.
Eastern Sai Sands. Looks like you got a little bit of a place to go north and south.
I'll do what I must.
Zombies?
Ready? Cleave. Easy.
My turn.
Alright.
Very well. Take that! Oh, goodness. What a tantrum that was.
Let the show begin.
Prepare yourself.
Ready? Freeze.
I wonder if they're weak to holy magic.
Time to shine. Whirlwind blow.
Very well. Blaze on. That's how it's done. That's all.
Too slow. My turn. Afraid of the dark.
Alright. Whirlwind blow. I did it.
Now it begins.
Very well. There.
It's my turn now. I wasn't expecting that.
It'd be so much easier if we could analyze.
Here I come.
My turn.
Time to shine. It's showtime.
Oh dear.
I was expecting fire.
Blaze on. That's how it's done. May the sacred flame guide you. Or something like that.
I mean, yes, that area to the south is probably for the warrior. That'd be my bet.
What to do? Freeze.
So sorry.
Now then.
To whoop. Shocking. Is that?
My turn. It's over. Now it begins.
Cleaning time. And so it goes.
Nice. You can get that. Latent Power Plus. What does that do? Raises the amount of latent power gained by the equipping character. Sure. Sounds good enough.
Let the show begin.
Now it begins.
Where was I? There.
My turn.
There. Time to shine.
My and so it goes.
This way first. Altar of the Thunderblade. So yeah, this is the warrior shrine. Can we get the skill though? Chosen warrior, unto thee I grant new power. Nice. He gets ultimate stance. Ultimate stance. Extend the reach of your attack to all foes for 3 turns. Okay. So it allows him to AoE people.
Come and get me.
Now it begins. know the depth of my skill.
Cleaning time.
There! Time to shine! Whirlwind blow!
Where was
I don't know what his weaknesses are. Outside of this.
Blaze on.
Bam.
That's how it's done. Slow.
Ready?
Oh dear.
Time to shine! Thank you!
My turn. Cleave. Who's next? And so it goes.
There we go.
I'll do what I must.
Curious what's up here.
It's my turn now.
Apes.
There, easy now.
Good call.
I owe you one.
Ready? Cleave. Too easy. All tidied up.
Now what is this place over here?
Stand aside or fight.
Very well. Now die.
Bravo, Temenos.
Time to bye-bye.
My turn.
Spears? Spears.
Too slow.
Now then.
What?
There!
To work. May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
Come alone if you wish to pass through the gate.
I suggest you get
Are
out
you
of
able
my
to
way.
bench your party members?
Now.
Cleaning time.
Very well. Taking my
turn. Predictable.
Too slow.
What did we not hit the zombie with?
Ready?
There!
Oh dear.
How have we not hit him with daggers?
Now die.
That was there, sorry. I owe you one.
My. It's over. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
It's
Red. Cleave. Who's next? All tidied up.
There we go.
Stand aside or fight.
Oh dear.
all right. There, I did it. Thank you.
A graceful dance.
Expertly done, Throné. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Higher danger level. Maybe we'll find some gates. So it looks like if we go north, we can find some stuff.
Come and get
Like a
me.
town.
Ready? Cleave. Who's next? I take what I want.
I shall be your opponent.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Too slow.
Predictable.
It's my turn. There. I owe you one. Two.
What to do? Cleave. Too easy. And so it goes.
I will take that
I
treasure
suggest
chest
you get out of my way.
once, like he says, they get out of our way.
How's that for you?
Cleaning time. Then eat this!
Now then.
Skip. It's over. I still have much to learn.
Huh. Who that guy? Also, I want to check what's south. It looked like there's something here. Hey, look, there's something here.
It's my turn now.
Oh dear.
Cleave. Too easy. I take what I want.
It's money. Money's good.
Shall we?
Ready? Cleave. Who's next? And so it goes.
Alright, sir, who are you?
I shall be your opponent.
Give it a second.
It's my turn.
To work.
What? Cleave. Too easy. I take what I want.
So, won't be easy selling all this. Strong guy. Thin merchant, age 42. An emaciated man drawing nervous, ragged breaths. He calls out to passerby to purchase his wares and shuffles off to replenish his stock when he sells out. Where exactly his products come from is unclear. Man is not easy to steal from. Elemental robe. Inoyuma. Sai. Alright. I've seen my weapons, so I'm ready as I'll ever be. Dang it. That's better. Not doing anything special. Just looking at the town and thinking. No.
I'll take that.
We should start at night. And then change the party to the people that are good at getting items for now and information. Let's see. I think this is what we got. Actually, bribery. Last-ditch effort. Oh, another traveler. Any interesting tales to share? Those. Traveling dancer, are you? Take this. Think of it as a token of my favor. And we can just beat this guy for information.
Oh dear. That all? To work. Take that!
There it is.
Repent! How's that for you?
Peddler, age 28. An insatiably chatty purveyor of dried meats whose real business is information. He gathers news on the latest happenings in each and every town and dispenses it to any and all interested parties elsewhere. Seemingly idle conversation is how he replenishes his stock. Neat. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. I recommend our fine desert fire wine. Take those. I can do that.
I will.
I'm pretty sure 4.
Oh dear.
Like, I'm pretty sure 5 is our high end. If we actually have the means of breaking them.
So sorry.
Like, for example, if they're one
Very well. Repent.
melee weakness with spears, we don't have the ability to do that one. Not yet, until we get the warrior job. Or the merchant job. Townsperson, age 23. A woman who spends every waking moment of her day in some form of toil. By day, she is a provisioner, and by night, she works at the tavern. All her pay goes to treatment for her father's war wounds, but she hides her own suffering well behind a cheerful smile. Many of the townspeople are privately cheering for her. Let me tell you something. Higher the proof, the better. I don't agree. I'm not a fan of strong alcohol. Not much of a fan of weak alcohol.
Oh dear.
All has that same black taste to me.
To work.
Whoops.
Very well.
Thankfully we got that. Soldier, age 35. A soldier with over a decade of experience on the battlefield. Though he practically bathes and drinks each night, he's not fond of alcohol. Drunkenness is simply the most expedient way to forget the stench of blood that befouls his body. Deep. Yeah, I get that. It's locked. Get more of the town, the East District. It's all meaningless if you die. The most important job for a soldier is to come back home alive. True. You're a fine dancer. Here's a token of thanks for the performance.
I'll take it.
Yeah, he's too hard to beat up.
Will this...
Soldier, age 36. An exceedingly cautious soldier. His only aim is to survive the fight. Whether his side wins or loses is immaterial. More than a few former comrades in arms have died in his stead as he fled from battle. I want the skull helm, even though it's not that great. The more you kill, the better the soldier. And I'm a damn good soldier. That is a strong blade, but man, that accuracy is garbage. That is not worth the bribe. There are many skilled loot players in Ku. I'd love to go there again someday. Hey, he's got a loot. I'd be happy to give this to you. Not the strongest guy either, but I'll take that loot.
Hand it over.
I won't let you have it.
I like my own.
I wasn't asking if I could have it.
Pierce them. Wings of frost. I need a... Let calculations complete. Pierce them. Wings of frost. I've seen worse methods. Oh.
And... this.
Where was I?
Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Wasted turn.
Very well. Take that! To work.
That is a shame.
Say your... How's that for you?
Merchant, age 33. A merchant who deals in lutes, a stringed instrument with roots in Hioema. His love for lutes is second to none, and he carries a wide selection of wares for any interested, whether they are beginners or seasoned professionals. The lute's tones are simple yet mysterious and profound, which is why it is also known as the instrument of the heavens. Hello. It's not like I want to drink dope, but if I don't, want it? Sure, pretty. Here you go.
I'll take it.
Anyway.
I will. To work. This won't do. Very well. You won't pay me back. To work. You won't pay me back. That's all. Very well. Now die.
Let's see, townsperson age 31. A fearless, gifted soldier until he suffered a grave wound in battle that left him too terrified to even pick up his sword. He's hoping some liquid courage will keep the fear at bay long enough to see him to the battlefield once more, but it hasn't worked thus far. I want to try going up here. Ooh, is that the Warrior Guild? Skill in the sword alone won't always win you a battle, but lack of skill will lose you one. Damn, level 73? Strong dude. I can tell by the way you carry yourself that you are a skilled fighter. But the path of a warrior is long and hard, and your journey has only just begun. Anyone who wishes to hone their swordsmanship is welcome at my dojo, regardless of their style. Let us train together, both in mind and body. Warrior license get. As for upgrades, you need Master of Warrior's Divine Skill 1 and 2. Let's see. One does not become a warrior overnight. You must hone your craft and grasp its secrets. Once you have mastered a divine skill, I shall gift you another license. And observing a good technique is the first step to mastering it. As such, I would like my student to see 2 master warriors engage in mock battle. Bring another who has mastered a divine skill to this dojo and demonstrate your mutual prowess, and I shall give you another license. So basically, you need to get 2 people to max out the warrior skills. So Hikari and somebody else that you give the thing to. That'll probably be Agnia's next thing. Why not? She doesn't have anything else to spend her JP on. She already mastered her dancer stuff. So, let's go down the list. And I believe one of those is like just strength increase, right? Yeah, up physical attack by 50. I don't like that one too much. This area is fairly big. This ain't no bed and breakfast, traveler. It's a field hospital. Thanks. A traveling dancer, are you? I'd be happy to donate to your cause.
I'll take it.
And...
Time to work. So sorry. Very well.
Got him.
That's all. To work. How's that for you?
Townsperson age 32. A woman lending her assistance to the field hospital. There aren't enough apothecaries in town and casualties are mounting. Her husband was one of them. His death led her to study medicine, and she's learned enough to serve as an apothecary's assistant. Very useful. Hello, you look hurt. Ow, can't believe that bastard. With my own father's sword. That sword is a precious family heirloom. I won't be able to face my father without it. The dirty thief should be at the decaying temple in eastern Sai Sands, but I don't stand a chance against him. He probably knew as much, as why he let me live. So begins the tale of Sword Hunter and the Decaying Temple. I'll take those. I can't refuse.
I'll take it.
You're being robbed. Do not resist.
I... Oh dear.
You see, he's using a spear because he lost his sword.
Where was I? So sorry. Oh dear. Now die!
Young warrior, age 19. A young man born to a line of swordsmen in possession of a legendary sword. His greatest teacher was his father, who was famed for never losing a battle but succumbed to illness not long ago. He set on a journey of training and discipline to hone his innate talent into true mastery. Fortunately, he lost his dad's blade. This town gets rough at night. I'd stay inside if I were you. I'm good. Sure, take whatever you want. Expensive bribe. Can't let a civilian wander into the middle of the battlefield. Turn back. Prevents terror. 5. I'm not sure we can handle them at the moment. Excuse me, would you be interested in purchasing some tasty water? Hell yeah. Oh, sure, take it. Let's get some answers.
Very well.
Damn.
Where was I?
Nice.
Very
And lore. Alright, show me what you got. Man, age 20. All this man's wandering has brought him to sigh. He has neither money nor connections nor skills. To make ends meet, he has begun selling silty water gathered from a watering hole outside of town, but has found few takers. Rock cleaver. Maybe I should pack an extra blade or 3 just in case. You never know what'll happen in a fight. Coerce.
to work.
Nice.
That's all. So sorry there.
Always happy when it's nice and simple like that. Soldier, age 18. A soldier soon to get his first taste of war. He has been enthralled by tales of heroism and bravery ever since he was a boy, and became a soldier so that he might leave his own heroic legacy behind. The odds are stacked against him. He has plenty of courage, but no strength. Herb of Light. And a grape leaf. I believe it's everybody in town at night. So let's try over here, East District. Get them while they're we'll see them at night. But first, before we do the daytime stuff. Hey, you. Got anything to eat? I could use a bite. I'll take all those. Here you go, pretty lady. He had a heavy coin pouch on him. Doesn't seem like the most upstanding person.
Oh dear. That's all. So sorry. Very well.
Alright, we got one.
I will. How's that for you? Oh dear.
So, townsperson, age 31, a man who begins prowling the streets as darkness descends on the town. He came to this town as a restless, wandering thief, and try as he might, he finds himself unable to stop his crimes and make an honest living. The townsfolk have given up on reforming him and now shun him completely, so these days he steals out of spite. Sad life, huh? Dancer? Dancer goddess? Whatever her name was. We have the name here in the skills. Sealtish? I love this town. Lots of people drift through, after all. Forbidden Spear. You have such pure, innocent eyes. Never change, dear. How strong are you? Yeah. This land used to be the great kingdom of U, but it was destroyed dozens of years ago by Ku. I heard a lot of innocents were killed, but many managed to flee to the Harborlands. Alright, you convinced me. Answers.
Well, that's all. To work. Very well. Well.
Townsperson, age 40. A townsperson researching the falling nation of U. Once the mightiest nation on the western continent, U was obliterated decades ago, and the nation of Ku rose against it in war. However, traces of its advanced technology remain for the finding to this day. The canals of Canobrine are one example. Neat. There's a lot of people in here. Is this an orphanage? I'm really grateful to my grandma and grandpa. You're an incredible dancer. Take this, my treat. I'm sorry, little one.
I'll take that.
Huh? What are you trying to get at?
I like my odds. Now then. I need a plan. Indulge me for a moment. I've seen worse methods.
And let's get information. Yeah, we only know one, the spear. Let's try something else.
That's all. Very
One more. Alright.
Now die.
Girl, age 16. One of the children living with an elderly couple in town. As the oldest child in the group, she often finds herself withdrawing to be by her lonesome when the remainder of the group gathers to play. She's beginning to think hard about the future and needs time alone to do so. Get that hidden item. Yeah. I'm good at taste testing food. Today's vegetable stir-fry is a masterpiece. I adjust my spices and it's done wonders for the flavor. Oh, I suppose that's one way to save money.
I'll take it.
I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eyes. My chest feels so funny. Can't sleep. Maybe I should see an apothecary. You're pretty, lady. Here.
I'll take good care of it.
Grandma and Grandpa are old, so they need all the help they can get. Take that. Antique coin. You're a funny lady. Here, a present. Mommy, Daddy. Andy. Sure. Kids can't do anything. Why can't I be a grown-up already? You want this? Sure, you can have it. And you are? This building is unstable. No one lives here anymore. Tough dude. It's not much, but you can have it.
I have a
Caretaker, age 44. The master of a guild that manages the buildings in the East District. These days, he spends his time preventing the local children from entering the particularly dilapidated storehouses situated on the back streets. He wants nothing more than to tear them all down, but try as he might, he can't secure the proper permissions. Very interesting. I regret each wink of sleep I catch. I need every moment I have to learn my craft. Carpenter. You're a fine entertainer. Here's a little present from me to you. Also, you got another angel's ring. Anyway, let's get information.
Very well.
1 damage.
Where was I? To work.
Alright.
I won't.
Good.
How's that for you?
Carpenter, age 21. An apprentice carpenter brimming with vigor. He is courting the woman working at the tavern, whose life circumstances force her to toil without a day's respite, and wants to make journeyman as soon as he can to be there for her properly. I don't mean to brag, but I did a brag-worthy job today. I'll be able to own my own business soon, I'm sure of it. Wow, you're such a cutie. You know what? Here, it's a present.
I'll take it.
And coerce.
To work.
We will get all of the information.
Oh dear. To now die.
Carpenter, age 21. A carpenter's apprentice who began practicing under his master alongside a close childhood friend. When he saw the woman working in the tavern recently, it was love at first sight, and he hopes to profess his affections for her soon. He is well-meaning, if a bit clumsy. Also, shop. Nothing really special here, huh? Alrighty then. No, the ladder! This stronghold has definitely seen better days. It needs repairs, and quick. It actually belonged to the Kingdom of Yu, which was what this land used to be, but when the kingdom was destroyed, the technology to fix it was lost. Still, the residents here don't have the money to build themselves new houses. I could try to fix it myself, but I need the actual plans from that era to do that. So begins the tale, plans from a ruined nation. If you need it, it's yours. Is he a strong guy? He's a very strong guy.
Hi.
Master Carpenter, age 48. The leader of the local carpenters. Despite his fixed scowl, he cares deeply for others and often does unprofitable work for impoverished residents. His skill can work wonders with even the most meager materials and limited funds. But he can't repair that ladder. Why? Reasons. Dragon Ridge, danger level 34. Let's turn right around. Oh, it's marked on the map, right? Yep. Alright, we need to get the day party now. All the, like, the chests and stuff just mocking me. Nice. This is a dojo where students can train in the way of the sword. Lesson 1, keep your elbows in. Disciple, age 19. A student at the dojo, diligent by nature, he follows his master's teachings to the letter. Currently, he's learning the ins and outs of a unique style of sword fighting passed down from the Hinoima region. I want that. The dojo Hakama is actually pretty strong. Inner turmoil will blunt your skills. Focus, composure. That is what you must master. Disciple age 18. A sword fighter with a steely gaze who is unmatched in her dojo. Her father was a famous warrior in his own right, though at the cost of renouncing any emotional connection to his family upon entering this very dojo. Little Crow. I want to try to take it. Nice.
I'll take that.
Damn, my form is terrible today. Disciple age 20. A man who has trained at the dojo since he was a child. He has challenged the steely-gazed swordswoman to a duel every day without fail. At first he looked down upon her, but she quickly surpassed him. There must be more to it than frustration, though, if he challenges her every single day. Nice.
I'll take.
And you. Our discipline teaches that one must not simply hold the body, but the spirit as well. A childhood friend of a steely-gazed sword fighter who has joined the dojo to be closer to her. He's thrilled to be able to watch her come into her own as a sword fighter day after day. On the other hand, he cannot help feel a melancholy sense of loss as she leaves him behind despite his increasingly desperate attempts to keep up. That's not what we're trying to get. You. It really hurts. I'm not faking sick, honest. You're faking. Soldier, age 21. A soldier who complains daily of his aches and pains to his apothecary. Thorough examination revealed no signs of illness or injury, but the pain persists. Worse yet, its location changes from day to day. The cause remains a mystery. He has the enfeebling flower on his body the whole time. Prevents unconsciousness. Well, good luck to him. Are you injured? Let me see. I'll tend to your wounds. And he'll just give us the quest dialogue again. It's a battlefield up ahead. Lead the fighting to us. Soldier, age 34. A soldier who keeps watch over the town and prevents the townsfolk from entering the battlefield. He's been stationed here ever since a group of excitable local youths raced to the front lines and were summarily slaughtered. It's the innocent and weak that suffer the most from war. Elderly man, age 69. Nice. An old man who lost his grandchild to the war. His daughter has been despondent ever since and refused to leave the house for the longest time. Though she now leaves every once in a while, it will be some time before she knows joy again. Welcome to our boring backwater. We're one odd duck to want to come here. Yes, we are. RNG? Don't you dare, that's illegal! Yeah. Let's go check the other side of town now. Hey kid. Not doing anything special, just looking at the town and thinking. Boy, age 8. A young boy living with an elderly couple in the East District. He used to reside on the west side of town, but the war made an orphan of him, and so he rises with the sun and spends each day standing on a street corner in the city's West District, lost in memories of his parents.
Thank you.
Get them while they're fresh. They're crisp, tasty, and for a limited time, on sale. Merchant, age 68. An old man who's been selling fruit here as long as any can remember. His supply line is a closely guarded secret. His fruit is always fresh, and his prices are the lowest around. He has great sympathy for the young children living with an elderly couple, and always makes sure to give them a bit extra free of charge. I'll take that. I recommend this greengrocer. His produce is always fresh and very cheap. Girl, age 9. One of a few children living with an elderly couple in town. She's quite mature for her age and helps the couple around the house without being asked. She's an accomplished haggler and cook, and regularly puts together meals on a budget that would beggar belief for most chefs and bookkeepers.
Thank you.
Any house I build will last you 100 years. Easy. Is what I intend to say after I figure out how exactly to do it. This land used to be the great kingdom of you, but it was destroyed doesn't years ago by coup. Yeah, okay. He said the same thing. At night. Excuse me, you want something? Yeah. Townsperson, age 27. A woman who spends her day loitering in the town square. Her face betrays no emotion whatsoever. She's quite considerate, however. She hands out snacks to the children in the afternoon. Silently, of course. It's a mite creepy. I will take that, and take that.
I'll take...
Ellipses. Girl, age 10. The older of two siblings living with an elderly couple in town. The war robbed them of their parents, and so they find themselves among the orphans in the couple's care. The shock and upheaval of it all has caused this young girl to close herself off from the world. She hardly speaks to anyone these days. None of us act naughty or play tricks on people. Grandma and Grandpa would get mad. Boy, age 12. One of the children taken in by the elderly couple in town. He has taken on the role of eldest son, wrangling the others and generally keeping them in line. Even the adults in town admire his leadership in that regard. He works diligently in order to repay the kindly couple that has so graciously taken him in. I'm always on my best behavior. Well, I do sneak a cookie from the cookie jar sometimes. As long as you don't get spotted. Boy, age 8. One of the children living with an elderly couple in town while his parents are off working in the eastern continent. Quite the gourmand, he is always eager to share food with the younger children as well. Where is that hidden item? It's in here. Stuffed toy. Mommy and Daddy died, but I'll be okay. I have my big sister and friends, too. Boy, age 8. The younger of two siblings living with an elderly couple in town. The war robbed them of their parents, and so they find themselves among the orphans in the couple's care. He keenly feels the pain of his sister's retreat from her once vibrant self. Fine. I think there's something wrong with me. My chest feels so weird and tight lately. Said that before. Boy, age 11. One of the children living with an elderly couple in town. He feels a strange sensation in his breast and isn't sure what to do about it. Namely, his heart threatens to leap out of his ribcage whenever he thinks about the oldest girl in the couple's care. I see. Plaza's my favorite spot. Something about being here calms me. Our foreman's something else. He can fix any building, no matter how broken down. What about the one he's standing in front of? Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Simply call if you need any help. Hello, guy. Medicine sells well here, though that doesn't exactly make me happy. Medicine peddler, age 29. A medicine seller who visits town on a regular basis. As an old friend of the elderly couple looking after several of the children in town, he sells them his medicines at a discount. He is actually in the final stages of a terminal disease, but it's not dying that bothers him. It's the regret that he won't be able to help the townsfolk any longer. Depressing.
I'll take.
Anyway, let's pick up the items, and then we need to bring somebody over that can deal with him. Let's see, we could try Throné at night. I don't think she was able to do it though. Yeah. We don't even have the herb that we need. So we can't move him out of the way because he's pretty tough, right? Yeah. We aren't strong enough to be able to provoke him with Ochette. Either way, there's a business venture that might be interesting. Partitio, you're up.
Huh? The emblem drawn on that card. He can't be. Is that the crest of the legendary merchant Masood? Come to think of it, he was supposed to hail from around these parts. Masood, the merchant who walked the entirety of both the eastern and western continents. Every merchant worth their salt would give a left kidney to read the chronicles he penned of his travels, the mercantile manuscript. To think I'd have the chance to meet him in a place like this. I need to take a gander at that mercantile manuscript.
So begins a tale of Cyrout. It's locked.
Who are you?
Howdy, you're the legendary merchant Masood, ain't you? Oh, there's something I'm dying to ask you.
It's polite to introduce oneself before shouting questions at strangers, you know.
Oh, pardon me. Partitio, at your service. I'm a merchant.
Is he now?
So? What does Partitio the merchant want with a retired old man like me?
I've heard stories about you ever since I was a chickadee. Like that time you struck a deal with that horde of bandits, or when you saved that little kingdom in the west from famine. Oh yeah, and when you scuffled with the royal family? That story stuck in my old noggin.
I asked you what you wanted with me. A merchant should know how to get to the point.
Yeah, right again. Sorry, got carried away. I'll cut to the chase. Let me read that chronicle you penned, the Mercantile Manuscript.
No. Now leave.
What?
Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself. I have no obligation nor reason to let a nobody like you anywhere near it.
Nobody? Now listen here, that's hurtful. Besides, even a nobody's got a nobody's pride. And if I may toot my own horn, I've got some merchant chops to my name.
Oh, you do you? Then I'll give you a test. Prove your worth to me, oh nobody of supposed talent.
This is what I'm talking about. You got yourself a deal, fella.
Good.
What do I gotta do?
As a merchant, there's one treasure I value above all else. Bring it to me.
Huh?
A riddle?
If you profess to be a merchant, the answer should be obvious. Of course, if you think this test unfair, you could just give.
Interesting. I always stock whatever it is my customer's looking for. That's my merchant's creed. I promise, I'll figure out what your treasure is, fella, and bring it right here to you.
I'd very much like to see you try.
I hate riddles. I'm very bad at them.
The legendary Masood's treasure, huh? I'll need to start by looking for clues. Maybe someone around town knows a thing or two about it. Time to gather information.
Talked to basically everybody already, though. You're new. Masood's daughter. My father taught me what we should all treasure ourselves. Daughter of the legendary merchant Masood. She does not resent her father for disregarding both herself and her mother for the sake of his business, but she does not respect him. She simply resolves never to live the same way he did.
That was very helpful.
So I guess it would be a merchant should treasure themselves. That's it, I guess. I mean, you can't buy stuff from people. How much is that? I don't think that's worth that much. Just a hunch.
As a merchant, bring it to...
Do I have to go at night and drag her along? Alright, I'll follow you. Well, let's see if this is it. Family?
As promised, I brought you your treasure, Masood.
You did you? Show me.
Your greatest treasure is her, your daughter.
Yeah, I don't believe it either.
Incorrect. Try again.
What?
It is true that many value their family above any jewel or gem. But that is not the answer that I am seeking for this particular test. Better luck next time.
Disappointing.
Nation. I was sure I had it.
What is this test that father gave you?
Huh?
Do we really have to flash back to it?
Ah, what father meant wasn't his treasure in particular, but what a merchant treasures most. The thing you treasure most as a merchant isn't leaves or sundries, right?
A merchant's treasure.
That's all the hints you'll get from me. Good luck.
Well, she was nice about it.
Treasure is a merchant. Like she said, not leaves or sundries, that's for sure. That's it. My greatest treasure is me. In which case, Masood must feel the same way, too. It's worth a shot, anyhow.
Please don't make me walk back up there. Why would you make me walk back up here? Oh, what did he say? As a merchant, there is one treasure I value above all else. Bring it to me and you can read the mercantile manuscript. Assad, age 60. Once a famed merchant who traversed both continents, at the time both land and sea routes were yet underdeveloped, so it was no small feat to visit all 8 regions. His effort earned him the repute of a great merchant, but he lost much in the process.
That was very helpful.
Anyway, 5,000? There we are.
You want to hire me? What is the meaning of this insult, Mr. Nobody?
I've figured out your treasure, fella. It's you, yourself. You asked me to find the treasure you value most as a merchant. I figured every merchant's got one treasure they set store by above all else. Connections they've built, book learning and experience. All these things are far more valuable than any material object, leaves included. Or am I wrong?
Correct. I'm surprised you got it.
Of course I did. My greatest treasure's the same as yours, after all. Besides, your daughter gave me a friendly push in the right direction. If I couldn't find the answer after all that, I'd have no right to call myself a merchant.
I am honestly astonished that there are still merchants in this world who know how to see to the heart of matters. There have been dozens like you who have come here seeking my mercantile manuscript. Every one of them failed this test and went home empty-handed. I started to think the world had gone dull since I retired. Here. Take it.
What's this?
The key to the archive in which I placed my mercantile manuscript. Read to your heart's content.
Yippee! You sure it's all right?
I've grown old. I don't have much time left. When I pass, so too will my greatest treasure, correct? So I might as well pass on a part of that treasure to you, Partitio the merchant. The sum treasure of those who came before you.
You got it, fella. Thank you.
Obtained Mercantile Manuscript Archive Key. You can now peruse the Mercantile Manuscript in the archives. Records are full of information documented by Masad. You may never know what knowledge you may glean about items, equipment, and more. Interesting. Here again, at this hour, you're very passionate about your merchant studies. Yes. You've got skill. Consider this my way of cheering for you. Genuinely curious, what can we read? Wow, there is a lot of lore here. I guess we can start. Demi-humans, a study. I love lore. Demi-humans are creatures that resemble humans and yet are entirely different beasts. There are 8 major types currently known. The verminous ratkin, the reptilian lizardmen, the avian birdians, the amphibian frogans, the simian apes, the subterranean moles, the feline kate, and the cephalodon octopuffs. Demi-humans have displayed a propensity for much higher levels of intelligence than monsters and are known to employ tools to some extent in their daily lives, and yet to this day their origins remain shrouded in mystery. According to the historians, they simply appeared one day as if by magic throughout the world. Kates. Kates are a skittish race, the most timid of all demi-humans. According to myth, there was once a great war fought between humanity and the demi-humans. The conflict was long and bloody, but in the end, humanity emerged a victor. Through wisdom or foresight, the Kate alone sided with mankind during the strife, and this alliance won them a place within human society. Unfortunately, the clever and cunning nature of the Kate soon earned them the ire of their neighbors, and before long they found themselves ostracized and cast out. Labeled as traitors by demi-human and human societies, the Kate withdrew from both to pursue isolated lives hidden away from all who might do them harm. The smell of beloved, delicious catnip seems to be the only thing that can draw them out of the hidden places they call their homes. So there is catnip in that one accessory we got. Octopuffs are the most independent of all the demi-humans, and they are the only ones that chose not to participate in the mythological war between humanity and the demi-humans. They are known to prefer travel to battle, and it is said they only stop their wanderings when their time on this earth is over. There are many superstitions surrounding the Octopuff. Their passion for travel and idealistic search for paradise has led some to believe that they are symbols of good fortune. There are even rumors that only those pure of heart can encounter them. Of course, adults who have long ago lost the innocence of childhood can still employ cunning to improve their odds of encountering these rare creatures. Octopus favor small, dark spaces, so the shrewd use of octopuff pots draw them out. Riddles of the demi-humans. Demi-humans possess a certain modicum of intelligence. For example, ratkin are known to steal and employ human weaponry and clothing, and birdians possess the ability to craft primitive stone axes. And yet, a burning question remains unanswered. Who fabricated the crowns and other ornaments that demi-human leaders are often seen wearing? As far as we know, the demi-humans do not possess the technology or art to craft such intricate accessories. More curious yet, both the make and material of these ornaments are clearly not of human design. So where did they come from? Where, for that matter, did the demi-humans themselves come from? This is merely a theory without any evidence to support it, but perhaps these strange creatures hail from another world entirely. The Great Wall in Myth and Legend. Guarding the town of Stormhill in the Winterlands is the Great Wall, a colossal construction that has long kept the town safe from external threats. A local legend states this massive fortification was raised in a single night by the gods themselves. Sturdy and strong, yet intricate in its design, it is clear that this wall is indeed a feat of engineering beyond what modern civilization is capable of. The legend of this wall continues thus. The Great Wall is merely one small segment of some greater fortress, and the central citadel itself lies deep underground. Many archaeologists have spent years attempting to uncover this hidden redoubt to no avail. More curious is the event that occurred some 820 years ago. An enormous cavity suddenly appeared in the Great Wall, though none know who created it or how. Later given the name of the Pit of Darkest, It was the catalyst for a conflict between the fallen kingdoms of Fjall and Delstash. This struggle would later be known as the War of the Great Wall. Stomach. The poet Kaye penned this message some 100 years ago. On an island lost in sea split twain lies a portal to an alien plane. Beware, be warned, ye fools who'd approach, for none should draw near this gate encroach. When Kaye first published this passage, it was assumed this island was a mere figment, the product of a poet's overactive imagination. However, in recent years, Kaye's less well-known history as an adventurer has come to light, and scholars have begun to debate whether his poems were not fantasy but in fact the annals of his travels. A warning for you who reads this entry. Though the existence of a portal to an alien plane seems preposterous, we must remember that what seemed impossible yesterday becomes common sense tomorrow. Sneer at what you don't understand at your own peril, for one day you may find yourself on the wrong side of truth. Sailing seems dangerous. Alright. Scroll. Documents on weaponsmithing. There exist only 6 primary weapon categories. Swords, polearms, daggers, axes, bows, and staves. Actually, this is not an accurate statement. Bound by the rules of the Blacksmith Guild, the manufacture of weapons outside these 6 categories is strictly forbidden. Why limit the scope of human imagination? Religion, of course. The 6 weapon types are those wielded by the gods, and they will tolerate no other, or at least that's the lie disguising the greedy truth. The fact is, it is much easier to monopolize the materials and techniques for arms production if you can limit what can be made. Or so a little bird told me anyway. Whatever the truth, this prohibition has resulted in very few wielders of whips, flails, and so on. Neat. Enchanted and magical weapons. Among the many weapons one may find in this world, some are imbued with magical properties. These enchanted weapons are both rare and powerful. There are 2 primary means of crafting an enchanted weapon. The first sounds simple in principle, but is in fact quite difficult to achieve. Few craftsmen possess the necessary skills. Simply put, magic must be carefully folded into the weapon during the forging process. The second method is much rarer and harder to replicate. These enchanted weapons gain their power naturally. Their magic imbued over many years of use by a gifted wielder. Very few of these have been documented, and it is thought that only those with incredibly powerful wills can make these miraculous weapons spring into being. Neat. On ornamentation. What is ornamentation? Literally interpreted, it refers to ornaments worn for fashion like a big, floppy, garish hat. This assumption is a common one, but it is in fact erroneous. The truth of the matter is that true ornamentation refers only to special jewels crafted by dedicated sacred craftsmen. Only a handful of leaders are permitted to wear these ornamentations, particularly because many of them are imbued with unique magical properties. Prime examples would be an amulet that protects against offensive magic, or a necklace that greatly increases the abilities of its wearer. Unfortunately, the knowledge and techniques needed to craft these potent relics are slowly being lost, and their rarity is only bound to increase as the sands of time continue to fall. Battle-tested armaments. There's something about an achievement for this, I think. To the victor go the spoils. A long-standing tradition adhered to those who lived by the sword. The stronger take from the strong until at last the day comes when the ultimate warrior and ultimate weapon are united. When a weapon has triumphed over countless foes, remaining undefeated in the hands of a skilled wielder, it becomes what is known as battle-tested armament. Nowhere is it written that these armaments must be a masterwork weapon crafted by a renowned smith. No, these weapons are forged in the fires of battle. As they taste the blood of innumerable mighty warriors, they awaken to a greater power that dwarfs that of their humble origins. How does that work? More battle-tested armaments. The bards sing of legendary weapons passed down through countless ages. After untold thousands of fierce battles and stunning victories, they have acquired power beyond imagining. A sword that can cleave the sun, a spear that can pierce the moon, a dagger that can send all the stars in the sky tumbling down, an axe that can split the earth in twain, a bow that can transfix the heavens, a staff that can call up calamities untold. Of course, these are mere turns of phrase, exaggerations no doubt. Still, very few know the true power of the battle-tested armaments. Why, you ask? Because most of these weapons have long slept in graves beneath the soil. Divine weapons and arms masters. In times of yore, the gods entrusted humanity with 6 divine weapons so that they could protect themselves from evil: the Conqueror's sword, the Warlord's spear, the Dancer's blade, the Lionheart's axe, the Hunter's bow, and the Spirit Lord's staff. It is said that each of these weapons houses incredible power, and that those who can unlock it will earn themselves the title of Arms Master. And yet, the divine weapons were too mighty for humankind. Driven by greed and ambition, the Arms Masters soon began to quarrel amongst themselves. One by one, these artifacts were lost, and with them the skills and knowledge needed to wield them. There are still some who remember. Among these learned few, it is thought that the rightful heirs to the secrets of these weapons still reside in this land, passing their knowledge down through generations of chosen successors. Of course, this is more likely than not just an empty fantasy. Interesting. History of grapes and plums. Grapes. Delicious grapes. They heal the body, while the tart juices of the... This has got to be a secret job, no doubt. Tell me to not spend the last 4 hours on the commerce route? No. I've been doing the last 4 hours doing a bunch of different things. I just have Partitio in the sidebar because I keep flip-flopping in the art to just different characters just to mix it up a bit. How's it going, Chess Master? Evening to ya. Let's see. I'm just reading the lore from this bit. And we're only like halfway done. Let's see. They heal the body while the tart juices of the plum revitalize the spirit. These 2 restorative fruits are ubiquitous throughout the world. Yet, there is a darker side to these innocuous seeming treats. Let's get off work. Hate Sundays. You really, really do. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Is it just like busier or something? See ya. I'll comment on whatever you type after I'm done with each segment, so that way I can keep it somewhat consistent. See, yet there's a darker side to these innocuous seeming treats. According to some myths, their cultivation was forbidden to man by the gods themselves. There are many tales why, but 2 stand out above all else. Firstly, the devilish liquid called liquor can be easily made from their juices, and the gods do not look with favor on those who drown themselves in drink. The second most widespread story states they were prohibited because of how easily they could be turned to use as tools of war. Whichever of these myths may be true, it seems that humanity has broken a sacred promise with the divine. So Sunday is the busiest day. Okay. Lychee imports. The lychee, a succulent fruit from the outer continent that activates the latent power of an individual. Though its beneficial effects are well documented, it is equally well known for the difficulty of its cultivation. Many talented farmers and merchants have tried their hand at raising crops of lychee over the years, but none of their efforts have borne fruit. Haha, funny. Meanwhile, a baseless rumor has long made the rounds in the cultivation community. According to some, the lychee must drink the blood of humans to produce its yield. The sinister story has been the cause of many tragedies, as unscrupulous fools seek to write their fortune in their victims' blood. Because of this, the lychee has earned itself an unpalatable appellation, the vampire fruit. I've never heard that word before, but it sounds like a synonym for a nickname. Nut cultivation. Nuts, nuts, nuts. The fruit of certain trees, with a hard shell concealing nutrient-rich meat and seed within. Nuts are enjoyed around the world as foodstuffs. However, not all nuts are created equal. Those harvested from wild trees have powerful effects that are proven to enhance a human's abilities. Scholars have classified these as rare nuts, and have poured blood, sweat, and tears into cracking the secrets to cultivating these precious products. Yet, little progress has been made. It seems the moment that cultivation is attempted, the nuts lose their special properties. The mystery remains unsolved, and so these nuts remain a highly sought after and prized commodity. Odd concoction. What? Concoction is the process by which 2 or more materials are mixed together to craft medicine. Ah, apothecary stuff. Legend states that it was Doter the Charitable who bestowed this holy art upon humanity, yet the truth is more impressive by far. Generations of healers have, through trial and error, discerned the medical effects of plants, seeds, stones, and more. They mixed, brewed, and ultimately tested their concoctions upon themselves, a testament to humanity's bravery and sacrifice in pursuit of knowledge. Concoction, however, is not simply knowledge of ingredients' properties. No, a skilled apothecary must know how to judge a patient's symptoms and measure the correct amounts to treat their ills. As such, any apothecary able to simultaneously mix 3 ingredients is a master of their craft, and any who can mix 4 can be considered a genius. Though it is not impossible to mix more than this number, this monumental feat is almost unheard of. The power of boosting, I guess. Principles of the Soul Stone. Soul Stones are items which, when subjected to a significant enough physical shock, can unleash effects equivalent to certain spells. Though the exact process by which this occurs remains a mystery, it has long been hypothesized that they are stones that have been imbued with the power of spirits. Recent studies, however, have given rise to a new theory that has been gaining traction among the learned. According to this theory, soul stones are the crystallized remains of a magically potent monster's corpse. If this theory is true, it may become possible for us to artificially mass-produce mighty soul stones in the not-too-distant future. The question then becomes, to what use will we put this power once it is in our hands? Though I am excited by the possibilities, I also find myself terrified of them in equal measure. Oh boy, soulstone nukes, my favorite. Herbs and their uses. Can't wait. World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones, right? There are many afflictions which can plague a patient, and each requires a very specific herbal remedy. Confusingly enough, the herb used to treat all of the standard gamut of ailments is the same: herbweed. This useful herb's effects can vary greatly, depending on how it's prepared. Taken in one sense, it shows how precious this medicinal plant is. Taken in another, it shows just how simple the human body's makeup can be. As a side note, herbweed can also be used to add a bit of zest to cuisine. How grand! Not only can it speed someone along the road to recovery, but it can speed them to the dinner table as well. Well, technology is picking up in this game. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, they have the steam engine. The origin of bottling. In the arid desert lands of Hinoima, having a good water bottle can mean the difference between life and death. To better store and preserve every last drop of precious liquid, the people poured much effort into perfecting the art of bottle crafting. Among all the many types of bottles, those crafted by the small Ricone clan are the finest. Manufactured through secret methods, they are unmatched in their lightweight construction and durable frames. Unfortunately for the Recon clan, their monopolization of these secrets earned them the ire and jealousy of other clans, eventually sparking a bloody conflict. Nevertheless, what the Recon clan lacked in military strength, they made up for in brutal cunning. Their victory became assured after they hit upon the idea of filling their bottles with poison and flinging them at their enemies. It was thus that the defensive martial art known as bottling was born. Okay. Beastling foodways. Beastlings are tenacious hunters, known to stalk their quarries for days on end. Their vocation requires not just skills at tracking and felling beasts, though, but at preserving the meat of their prey as well. The earliest developed methods of preservation were simple. Salting and drying are easy and effective. Eventually, however, tired of the same old fare, there were those who sought tastier techniques. Lava steaming, saltwater tenderization, underground fermentation, all of these and more were passed down among the beastlings, and over the centuries this led to the development of unique culinary cultures. Nowadays, in the kitchens of New Delsta's most fashionable bistros, famed chefs find inspiration in the beastlings' innovative methods. And etymology of leaf as currency name. Hey, we can get currency lore. Herbweed, a miraculous plant required to craft every variety of healing herb. Its discovery revolutionized medicine and has saved innumerable lives, earning it the epithet, the plant of the gods. Unfortunately, herbweed is notoriously difficult to cultivate and only grows natively in a few limited regions. Because of this, as the apothecary art advanced, so too did the value and rarity of this irreplaceable ingredient. Eventually, this caused its price to spiral out of control. To curb this growing problem, various lands put ministers or lords in charge of overseeing herbweed production and trade, and soon the price of each precious leaf was fixed. This stability eventually led merchants, commoners, and nobles alike to begin using leaves in place of other currencies. Disputable though this is, it is widely believed that the origin of leaf as common parlance for currency originates from this time. Okie dokie. Last lore. Oh no, it's the history of all the things. Okay. All the different countries. History of Hinouma. Southwest Solistia, where the desert sands stretch as far as the eye can see, and yet hidden among the barren dunes is an oasis, a strip of semi-arid terrain running north and south along the riverlands. Here the soil is fertile, and barley and corn can be grown in relative abundance. Countless wars have been fought and waged over the water and resources of this region, and not a few kingdoms have risen and fallen in this place over the centuries. It is also here that legends of priestess Minoe Kagura, the conjurer goddess, have survived and been passed down. It is these tales that led this land its name, Minooma. In the eye of the desert sits Sai, a fortress city once known as the Orochi Bastion. Once held by the forces of Yu, it was taken by Ku 2 decades ago. Northwest of this can be found Ryu, a well-known traveler stop where information from all across the world eventually settles. One might be surprised that so many blisteringly short names like Ku and Yu are common to the desert regions. Locals say the prosperity for brevity is because the longer the mouth flaps, the more sand finds its way in. But the truth of the matter is unknown. I believe that. Sounds like class. Yes. This is world history class. Northwest Solstice. Man, Solistia is a very hard name to get memorized. Northwest Solistia is a barren wasteland, a blasted expanse of volcanic rock that resists even the loneliest blade of grass. The few brave souls who eke out their existence here have long suffered the sulfuric whims of Iatsuro and its unstable neighbors. And yet, life always finds a way. Among the rock and stone dwell the Goat, an unusually large breed of goat who subsist on meager fare of local weed. Unlike other goats, they exceed bovines in their capacity for producing milk, grow fleece more suitable for cloth than sheep, and even produce extraordinarily flavorful meat as well. In all matters of livestock, they outstrip the competition, and so have become known as the jewels of the wastelands. The cheese produced from their milk is especially scrumptious and has become a local specialty. As a final note, the volcanic soil conceals a wealth of valuable minerals. Many small mining towns have sprung up here, including the southern town of Orzrush, established by silver merchants Pap and Rock. Neat. No, sorry, you mean to say it sounds like a class? The Conjurer? Gotcha. Yes, I agree. And more, I considering it's noted in the lore, I would bet it might actually be one of the, like the super classes or whatever you call them. Like the second tier job classes. Let's see. Western Solistia is home to the small lakeside kingdom of Timberain. Surrounded by great sweeps of verdant forest, this land is rich in natural resources. Thick woodland loam provides the fertile ground for agriculture, and the seemingly inexhaustible supply of trees fuels industries such as lumber and paper manufacturing. The small village of Cropdale is famous for its raspberries and peaches, and its fruit pies are widely known to be especially scrumptious. That being said, this rural settlement has an abundance of peach-centric cuisine. Peach jam, peach juice, peach salad, peach soup, sautéed peach, fried peach, peach pilaf, steamed peach, just to name a few. Some might say Cropdale has an overabundance of peach dishes, but that's simply because the locals just can't decide on a favorite. In the south of this area, one can find the town of Wellgrove, though it has grown wealthy through a brisk trade with the resource-poor desert regions further south. The disparity in wealth this has created is the seed for ceaseless conflict and turmoil along the border. That's Agnia's home. Yeah. Cropdale is Agnia's home. Going back to the Conjurer because I thought about it. It could make sense because the like the three major job classes were technically people that died long ago that were especially powerful, which they did follow all their stories in Octopath Traveler Champions of the Continent, the mobile game. Like the three major routes bosses are the three like gods or whatever. It has to be 4. I believe it was only 3 in in Champions of the Continent. I think the fourth one was somebody special who was actually mentioned in the story. Could have been Aelfric, for all I know. I can't remember. I'd have to look. I'd have to look up the names. I don't remember, and I haven't played Champions of the Continent. I probably never will. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with gacha. But let's see. Southern Solistia is home to long tracts of twisting coastline, along which one can find the bustling port of Canalbrine. During the Age of Exploration, roughly 100 years ago, ships launched from this town's piers would discover the sea routes that led to the eastern continent. Canalbrine's symbol is its colossal lighthouse, which guides ships from all corners of the world safely into its harbor. Erected roughly 20 years ago by a cadre of engineers who fled the destruction of the U, it boasts a unique design. Yeah. Special ore was polished to a mirror sheen and fashioned to a reflector plate, and the light it emits can supposedly be seen all the way in New Delsta. Today, Canalbrine's church is an important launching point for proselytizers and evangelists who come from the eastern continent to spread the teachings of the sacred flame. I can't pronounce that word. History of Totohaha. Southeastern Solistia is dominated by an ocean dotted by countless islands of all shapes and sizes. The largest of these is Totohaha, which was first encountered by continental pioneers 20 years ago. In its western reaches reside the Beastlings, a petite people with fluffy tails. On the east of Totohaha lies the town of Tropuhopu, which was established by the first continental pioneers to settle on the island. The harbor town's proximity to New Delsta caused it to be developed as a resort for the wealthy. In addition, it produces many luxury goods, such as delicious coffee beans, and now serves an important stop along the trade routes between eastern and western continents. Since ancient times, the Beastlings have long referred to the northern of the two islands as Haha, and the southern as Toto. However, ever since a local festival celebrating the bonds of family and the prosperity of the entire Beastling race was established, the names of both islands have been combined into one, Totohaha. And Brightlands. Eastern Solistia is an urban region home to the continent's largest city. Blessed by warm sunshine and a pleasant climate, it soon became known as the Brightlands. Agricultural abundance caused the region to flourish, and people flocked here in droves. Wealth soon followed and development soon after. Before long, buildings like theaters and game parlors were erected to entertain the ever-growing crowds, and now the light of civilization shines as bright here as the sun does overhead. At the center of all this lies the Brightlands' beating heart, New Delsta. Established approximately 50 years ago by emigrants from the former kingdom of Delstash, the people of this new home gave this new home a name that honored their old. You know, I made a comment about whatever happened to Old Delsta, and I guess that actually answers that question. I honestly never expected that to be answered. Good on you, game. Finally, in the east of these lands can be found Clockbank, an industrial center that has prospered ever since the Age of Discovery. Next up, history of the Crestlands. I'm curious about the outer continent, but later. Northeast Solistia, a land of mountains and hills, perched high atop one stony peak, rises Aelfric Cathedral, the center of the sacred flame faith. Adherents of this religion's tenets have worshipped the sacred flame that the cathedral houses since time immemorial. An ancient record dated 1,500 years ago makes mention of the sacred flame's veneration continuing since the misty days of the past. Even though the bitterly cold winter a century previous, the flame continued to warm the hearts and souls of all who visited. In both name and spirit, the sacred flame and its church are the divine lords of this land. At the base of the cathedral lies the small town of Flamechurch. Though its population is small, the townsfolk make a good living providing for the crowds of pilgrims who travel here to visit the cathedral. The history of the Winterlands. Northern Solistia is a frozen place of snow and ice. Its capital is Stormhail, a mountainous city that houses the Sacred Guard. Established roughly 380 years ago, the Sacred Guard was the brainchild of Archbishop Kinchler. After the cold snap that assailed the eastern continent in the previous century, the order established its headquarters here. To this day, this holy organization's mission remains unchanged, to uphold the law and order across the continent. It is said that Stormhill owes its existence to its guardian, Glacius, residing on the sacred peak Altahi. It is thought that Glacius put an end to the cold snap that nearly spelled doom to all who lived here. Let's see. Travel towards the coast and you'll find the fishing town of Cape Cold. Great hauls of salmon, trout, mackerel, squid, and more are brought in almost daily. In addition, many who dwell here work in agriculture or textiles, and lately, a hardy species of cold-resistant barley has caused quite a stir. The final lore bit, finally. The farthest edges of the four corners of Solistia are detailed on no maps. Called the Outer Continent, the reasons why these vast stretches remain unexplored are many. Impassably high mountains and deadly currents, to name a few. Of course, in my opinion, it is less the difficulty of the task and more the indolence that has left these areas uncharted. Think about it for a moment. Who is at war with some unnamed kingdom or kingdoms to its south? Immigrants from some unknown eastern locale walk the streets of New Delsta. Fruit from the west and textiles from the north are smuggled into our lands with abandon. The unknown is a place of magical appeal to me. What sights are there to be seen across the horizon? What strange music, what surprising smells, what fascinating spices and cuisine to tempt the taste buds. All of these draw my curiosity, but more than that, all offer unimaginable opportunities for a merchant with business savvy and a healthy wanderlust. I hope the leaders of our lands move quickly to pen maps of these mysterious lands in the Outer Continent. Outer Continent. A poor name for a universe of possibility. We are prisoners in a tiny cave called Solistia, satisfied by shadows cast by a light that streams in from outside the walls which confine us. My throat hurts. So, I'm guessing they're referring to this, like, this area over here, and apparently something down there. It's just like the section of the maps that are just like not there. Also, I didn't realize that, or at least I didn't pay attention, but this whole thing is just an island. Neat. But either way, lore. But I guess for the mission here, we need to have Casti, so we might as well prepare for that. Oh, we already have her in the party, so I guess it doesn't matter. But unfortunately, because my throat really hurts, and I would like to just go to bed right now, I am just gonna save. I had a long day, and I have a long day tomorrow. So, till next time, have a good night.